back. Back at it again. Took a day off. We're back. Uh-oh. Back at it again. Legend POV. Sweet. I was wondering if we get some Optic POVs today. We do have an Optic Scrim. I don't see formal, interestingly, but I do see Legend. So at least we have that. Not sure about the comms. Gonna add them as we go. Optic versus Complexity. We got Shopify versus Ether today. Jesus Christ, it's the first one in the chat. Let's go, man. How you doing, OG? Barbosa on YouTube. Welcome, Barbosa. Just getting situated with the POVs here. We got several. I see an Australian player, Rice, right now is live. I'm not sure if he's in Scrim. Clutch Academy apparently has an Airbnb where they're hosting the boot camp or something for Z10. So Z10 is in the US right now, and Clutch Academy's like Airbnb or something is what I've been told. So they've got Chick's POV over there. Like a bot review. Okay. How do you want to get that set up, brother? Miller, what's up, man? I've been doing good. Welcome, Raphael. Welcome, Jigga, to the YouTube chat. Let's get situated. Last shot POV. Yep, we got that. Precision POV. I think Envy and TSM are playing today. Not sure when that's happening. Formal does not appear to be live, but Legend is at the very least. Yes, I don't see Formal. I'll show you my full POV. We can figure it out together. Hello, hello. Happy Sunday, everybody. Hope you guys had a good Saturday. I wasn't around to say hello. Had a slow Saturday personally. Not too much happening Saturday. I don't really feel like we missed a ton. TSM had an excellent scrim versus C9. I think that was one of the highlights. Is TSM is very quickly looking like a top 5 team at the moment. Legend is live with no comms. Hey, man, I'll take anything. It's good that he's up. What else, though? There's an LVT tournament happening for Forge Hub today. We can keep tabs on that, but not going to be the focus until after the scrims. But there's a Forge Hub tournament for LVT. Sparty POV for Complexity on the receiving end. Up against Optic. Maybe some Obviously. I don't see Obviously, though. But Sparty POV is good. Zoom DR is playing in the Forge Hub tournament, I believe. I think that's Trippy POV. He's playing matchmaking, though, I think. We'll see if FaZe has anything going on. I think that's pretty good for now. How we do Mevius? Kalidas. Wait, Calixtus, right? Calixtus? We'll start with Legend. On Aqua. Tweet is live. Discord post. We're getting there. Done and done. Oh, wait. Legend POV is always, a treat to watch. It's like watching Last Shot on Shopify. We're never disappointed. Zach with 5 gifted immediately. Hold on. Wait, he's coming in as a noti, right? I don't see it yet. Zach, thank you so much. Narukami, Eron, Saint, So Nitrum, Reed Lambert. Welcome, 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 guys. If you noticed, we're under 2,000 subs, bro. Eron, welcome, guys. Zach, you're a go, man. Thank you so much for kicking off the stream with some love. Let's go. 5 gifters. How to get Sunday going in the right way. Hey, love to see it. Damn good Halo. Safe to say we're going to be witnessing it today. Damn, what's this? Good Halo. My God. Welcome, Saint.
Oh, that is just good Halo right there. That is just damn good Halo. My God.
Yeah, already getting it done. It's currently 1-1 in this game with 5 minutes left on the clock. Something to keep in mind with Complexity is while they've been getting slammed, a couple weeks ago, recently they've found some sort of momentum. They're looking a little bit better. I'm more optimistic about their ability to contest the top teams and maybe give us a performance on LAN. I do expect Optic to dominate, but they got 4 wins in their Scrim versus SR Complexity. They got 3 in the second time they played them. So I definitely think, unless Optic are just playing absolutely different today, which they were yesterday or Friday, I think Complexity has a shot of taking, maybe three to 4 games. We'll see. I want contention. But yeah, somehow trying to maintain the 2,000 sub milestone would be awesome. If we get some hype in here on Twitch, we are 29 subs away from getting back over 2K. I know that now that it's the 18th, we're going to start losing subs really quickly. As we're 30 days past Arlington now, all right? Time's flying by. Temper those expectations for us mere plebs. What are you talking about? With Complexity? Welcome, Mashlane. Just got used to Optic being yellow. I know, right? In the last broadcast we had, it took me a second. We're right back to enemies being yellow as we're used to. And then Optic, I guess the team color here is blue. Optic's blue today. On Legends POV. They split spawn fridge here. Legend not quite ready for it. That flag in position to get planted, so Complexity might have an opportunity to tie this game. So looks like it's going to happen. Renegade from bottom mid can slow this down. They got camo control Complexity. This guy's just diving out courtyard. Cherish killing bound. Opening up an easy capture and gaining some coverage, I guess, for Complexity to continue to defend the blue base, right? It's not guaranteed they're going to get a counter here. Not yet. It's good, Drum. Happy Sunday. Legend putting out a ton of damage. Yeah, used to that. And winning his 1v1s. So critical, right? Coming out with obviously. But they get staggered. Only one alive. It's Renegade in the back of the map here, looking to play some defense as Legend spawns. Can't say Optic will lose anything. I assume the scrim score right now is at least 1-0. We probably missed game 1. They typically start with live fire oddball, so we'll get an update on the scrim scores in a second. We have Shopify versus ETHR, Optic Complexity that we're watching. TSM Envy, I heard, might be happening. I don't know if that's guaranteed. Z10 and I think OMIT are playing. So that's just what I've got. That's my intel right now. We'll see what's true and what's not when we look at the stats. Hey, when HCS doesn't have the right team colors, you're an observer for an event, get the colors right? Yeah, it'd be nice. I mean, obviously, Legends POV, we don't control anything. But yeah, for the HCS events, it'd be cool if they could try to match the colors. TSM and Envy are in this Forge Up thing, so probs after. Okay. First game, Optic won. Thank you, Drum. Second game, Complexity has the advantage with less than 2 minutes. So this reality already taken place. Mash, you said not really optimistic about Complexity winning games. What's going on, right? This is a map where Optic should have a pretty hefty advantage. They beat SR here just on Friday. All of a sudden, they're having more trouble than we're expected, in this matchup. And we're used to seeing. Cherish in that situation as well, right? Like milking Legend long enough to make that a team fight. And then Legend with no opportunity to find an opening. This is good timing, though. With 3 dead, that flag is moving out. Likely through util. Oh, he's taking it bottom mid instead. The timing of things will get him shot in the back a little bit, you would think. But Renegade just fast enough to skate past the angle. So with 1 minute left, good opportunity for Optic to tie this up. Hello, JJ. Jack, how you doing? TSM Heavy going to play in Forge Up Tourney Grand Finals, not a scrim? Oh, okay. I see. So then, well, what we'll do is maybe watch TSM Envy play Forge maps or something. I don't know. Maybe I got that wrong. Z10 and Nemesis are boot camping? Is that what it is right now? If that's the case, I got to make some changes to my... Do they have both teams? Okay, let's just get the end of this game. Bro, they're going to win! 30 seconds! Complexity with 30 seconds left somehow planting a counter. Finding their fourth, and now with 20 seconds to earn a touch. Guarantees the trade on Cherish, but Cherish finds 2 kills to make it a 2v2. Optic with numbers on Car, only 1 alive, and it's Renegade with 15 seconds to make moves on the flag. It might not be possible. Complexity looking to get a win in game 2. No freaking way. 6 seconds for a touch. Bound traded. That's it. It's over. Legend putting the controller down here.
Oh, that is just good Halo right there. That is just
damn good Halo.
Oh my god.
Damn good Halo for Complexity. Whoa. Mythic, thank you for the sub, brother. 7 months on a 3-month streak. Love to see it, Mythic. Thank you. No way. No way. What just happened? I don't know if Legend like full reset his PC or he just ended it, obviously ended the stream. But was he trying to like reset his PC off that game? Wow, bro. That sucks.
This is the way.
Homer, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome.
This is the way.
Wow. All right, we just lost our Optic POV. Hopefully it comes back. I'm going to leave Legend on the docket here just in case he does turn the stream back on. That's unfortunate. Let's get an update on all the scrims currently available. Shopify Ether right now is 2-0 Shopify. Zero Tenacity and OMIT. No, it is Zero Tenacity OMIT. It's not Nemesis. It's OMIT. It is 2-1 right now between those teams. TSM and Envy apparently is happening right now. It says it's 3-0. Envy versus TSM. Is that not an ongoing scrim? Or is they played each other, but it counted in the scrim stats? I don't know why Halo Data Hive tracked it. Anthracite, Remnant, and Gatekeeper, they tracked their matchup as if it was a scrim. And TSM 3, or Envy 3-0 TSM? No way. It's on Forge Hub, though. Envy 3-0 TSM in the Forge Hub match.
Sure.
Last shot POV at the tail end of this game. With a minute 17 in the clock, up 3-2 versus Ether. Ether's the Latham roster. Scores. Optic is 1-1 with Complexity, but the stream just got turned off.
I'm going. Then. Top 8, I can't needles. Oh, dude.
They just lost Aqua CTF,
Nice.
and Legend's stream is no longer on.
I'm here. Hold on 2 seconds. Okay. Got that. One guy was batteries might rest up on you. Top right. Fuck. Press on C button.
How is this
Peek,
Envy
peek,
team
peek.
so good
One.
right now? Yeah, this Envy team is looking pretty incredible considering how recently they got together and how unproven the roster is on land, you know?
Both weak going up touch our way.
Is Sparty in the next game? So Sparty is in like the... No, they're starting the game.
Oh, shit.
So Optic Scrim is continuing with a single POV. We get Sparty's POV for the Optic COL
Wow.
Scrim.
Shoot through long haul. One guy sneaky right now.
48 seconds left in this. Let's watch the close of this game, right? 3-3 right now. Final hill and map coverage favor Ether versus SR.
Yeah.
Twin, how you doing, man? Welcome.
Then one guy suitcase somewhere.
This is a 3-0 hill game?
John home. Backside one it then.
Halo City's been underwhelming.
Nice.
Precision, it's not really his individual ability as much as like his team placements. So I feel like he's still been pretty excellent. You talking about Mental maybe?
Gonna be all BR and shit.
I don't know. They're both like Mental's placements have been good. He's not winning, but last season he was top
Just keep
4.
aiming the fuck on me, Preston.
World 2 pushing out the spawns here.
Last
shot, the Wonderwood Drift. Gonna find it.
Two blue,
They're gonna break
blue.
into the hill behind him though. They should have a contestant on it.
Let's go. We get camo moving.
Acid getting the kill on Cycle. I think he's still alive in the back of Silo. Can they guarantee it by double stacking it though with the camo?
I spawn right. Give me bottom mid. Give me bottom mid. Section now.
Last shot diving out to make sure they kill
Nice,
stacks and guarantee the hill for a 4-3. Wow, bro. All right, so Sparty's POV is our one access point to the game. Whoa. I don't know if they restarted it. It looked like they were getting set up earlier. Rascal.
That is just good Halo right there. That is just
Damn good Halo.
Oh my God.
14 months. Thanks for the study break content. No problem. Enjoy your study break, man. Welcome to the chat. Let's go. We're out here at 1969, guys. We're losing subs so fast we can't keep up. I was hoping to break 2,000 once again today, but we gotta pop off to make that happen. Every minute that goes by, we're just we started at like 79, and now we're at 69. I appreciate you, Rascal. Who plays for Envy? That's Precision, Piggy, Yaxon, and Descendant. And they just 3-0'd TSM in the Forge Hub 30. Obviously, Forge Hub is not, you know, the typical maps that they play on, so not as big of a deal as Scrims. But even in Scrims, Envy are looking pretty excellent. So is TSM, though. Nice cleanup out of Sparty in the 1v1. Going to find Renegade. Can they flip the set up? The spawns on Sniper side. Obviously, trades his kill. Hydrate. I got you, Drew. Darn good. Damn good. Damn good Halo, Donnie. Yeah, Johnny. Legend went offline for some reason. They lost the CTF Aqua, and then he ended his stream. So I'm not sure what's going on, if they're having, like, internet-related issues or what. This is 2 scrims now where Formal hasn't had a stream. I'm hoping that, you know, maybe they're just locking in because Dallas is, like, a week away. I'm hoping that this isn't, like, a trend, that they stop streaming their scrims, because obviously we like watching them. But as long as, once again, as long as we have one POV, then I'll keep tabs, and Sparty's going to be the focus today. Evening, Vortex. How you doing? It's on the brighter side, it gives us an opportunity to spend more time watching players that we don't normally watch, right? Like Sparty is excellent, and tend to say we prioritize Optic when they're live. Or safe to say, right?
Enemy team scored. Hill incoming.
Don't seem to type to tilt after one game. Yeah. I think with Dallas around the corner and with Formal, again, in the process of moving, like maybe what makes the most sense to them right now is to just focus on their practice without the worry of streaming. Sparty going to get 2 there. Unseeable Gibson. Thank you for the call, man. Welcome. Group D is going to be insane at LAN. SSG can finish 1st or 4th. Presume Ether will be in that group. Yeah, Ether giving SR some difficulty, but still expecting SR to be super dominant in that scrim. We'll see. And then Complexity, as things continue, especially off that win on Optic, like, this team's getting better and better, right? They're starting to contest online, which bodes well for their chances in lane. They lose that first hill, but they got good coverage on the second one. Off those slays, it creates some spacing here. Yes, one team will finish 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th.
This is the way.
One of those are a possibility. Big, was it Big Stivey? How do I say that? Thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. Eco, welcome to the chat, man. Hope you're doing well. JC Punisher, thank you for the follow.
This is the way.
I think what he's trying to say is it could go really poorly because the matchups are more competitive than we might expect them to be, or something. Is I guess what he's trying to say. I don't know.
This is the way.
Chef Curry Bot, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. Let's go. Oh my God, is it Samantha? No way. In my chat? Welcome, Samantha. No, you're good, Eco. Always welcome here, man. Who's Ether? That's Tapping Buttons team.
Keep your head down.
Just my analysis on the SR versus Optic stats. Optic was impressive in that scrim. Go to the tail end of my broadcast for the YouTube stream, and you can check my scrim or my stats review if you like. It'd be easier to just do that than for me to try to remember it off the top of my head, you know? Calling SR a scrim team this year, does that mean that Optic was a scrim team last season? Are people calling them a scrim team? I don't know. I mean, I think that they took their scrim stats and they followed through by getting grand finals. They just didn't clutch up the grand finals versus Optic, right? So it's like, I wouldn't call them like a scrim. Like if they, you know what I mean? If they perform significantly worse in their scrims, then that would make sense, but it's still in the same range as you'd expect. I like that out of Sparty. Weaker player in front of Legend opts to take the cleanup kill first and then guarantee the guy directly in front of him. 3-shot beatdown. They'll get the flip here. Day's going great, Samantha. How about you? Welcome. Yeah, they lost in Game 7 in Grand Finals. I mean, Just made the, it's a 50-50, like made the better team win in that matchup. If they didn't make it to grand finals, then maybe, you know, you could make an argument, but they are a top team. They've proven that on land at least. I like this set of Sparty and complexity. They got a Slay's advantage. This is a guaranteed hill at this point. Optic definitely setting up for next. Probably holding glass here to deny that camo. And Cherish looking for a flank on glass to make it easy for his team to get to it, right? They're purposely delaying this. Interesting. They're trying to make sure that they kill Optic in their setup so that they have an advantage to swap to next year. Sparty. Okay, there we go. Off the kills that they've controlled. In a 2v2, I think, of the map right now, Sparty might have an opportunity here.
Eyes up. Enemy team took the hill.
Why not made a video on what today? Raphael. Dom, I'm doing good, man. How you doing? Welcome. Let's go. Formal getting slammed? Bro, Optic and SR just scrimmed. And it was like 10-4, right? So, I don't know. What do you mean by slammed? Maybe Formal's not having like the greatest start to this scrim, but safe to say that as a team that they've been looking pretty good right now. The dialogue that we have coming into Dallas is that of Optic 3-10ing SR in scrims leading up to this tournament. Though, interestingly, SR dominated Optic pretty hard before Arlington. And, you know, Optic was the one that rose to the occasion. Breezy, what's up? From Dallas. Hey, much love from Toronto. Let's go. 3 dead. Optic gonna wipe them out. Minute 45. Makes sense to elect the Cactus. Spawning them out back Hotel and Sniper here. So a lot of mileage to make up for complexity. How do they push out the map? Sparty want to make sure he has timing with Cherish to push out this perimeter. Yep. Because they're all kind of walking together in a line across the map. Strictly KD. Z10 winning 3-1 versus OMIT. Okay. Think we're getting any big Halo news in the upcoming Xbox Games Showcase? I hope, bro. No idea. I wouldn't be surprised if they say absolutely nothing. But I'm hopeful that they show something. Here's where I'm at. Could have been bounced a few times. This Optic team has clutched up a lot more than last year. Yeah, I think that this Optic team has had their backs against the wall in several occasions where they've succeeded. And that was telling to me for sure, especially in their Slayers, right? They obviously had to bounce back from a lot on the land, but before Arlington, there was like several Slayers where they'd be down heavy. Like Kason, the Streets game where they were down hard and they brought it back versus SR. That was really cool. Down versus SSG and Aqua Slayer. Little moments like that. Like they have a fight in them, like an ice clutch factor that it felt like the older version of Optic was kind of losing before they split, right? So I think that's notable for sure. It paid off at Arlington. Speaking of clutch factor, can they get it done here, right? Minute 27. Hill occupied, should be guaranteed. That's enough time to win bottom mid, but they got to find a way to flip the map here. And killing Formal and Legend is a good way to get it started. Renegade from the back of Sniper will secure it, but now one shot should be an easy cleanup for Mental. Mental going to find it. That should give them sniper spawns. As they spawn the enemy in Tram, they have a chance to actually tie this up and go OT. Mental on position for Shock Rifle now. Logic Scrim Nemesis. I don't know if Nemesis is boot camping. I know Z10 is. So I think Optic will be scrimming Z10 at least once before Dallas, but I don't know about Nemesis. Full-blown engine change in itself is going to make whatever they release be different as fuck. We'll see. Apparently, it's possible to port the physics engine, the Havoc physics engine in Halo Infinite over to Unreal. So I think they can maybe preserve the physics and the feel of the game, the Halo franchise, over to Unreal Engine. Maybe. I don't know. I'm sure there'll be some very noticeable differences. My hope was that with the shift to Unreal, the whole process of development would be easier and faster, increasing the likelihood that we'd see something, you know, at the showcase. That might be over off that play from Bound. Bound hitting the star right there and getting the camo might be enough to seal out the win because he can just roam with camo as they keep them trapped in their spawn. Spawning them up in sniper here too. But they're staggered already and Optic not letting them breathe. Sparty looking for a pinch on Legend. Getting crossed out by 2 angles. Comes out with the trade. Hey, Katie, the series is tied 1-1 right now.
This is the way.
Chronic Vibes, thank you for the follow. Welcome.
This is the way.
We were watching Legend, and they lost a really close game of Aqua CTF, and then Legend turned off the broadcast for some reason. So I believe it's 1-1. No problem. I can really quickly guarantee this. Yeah, so 2-1 now Optic. 2-1 Optic. Gonna be watching a lot of Sparty today. We'll go back to last shot with the SR matchup for Ether. This is Slayer. It just got started. I'm kind of curious to give this a watch.
I'm not kidding. Oh, drop away now, drop it now, drop it now. Shoot, drop away. That's a show. You stairs want it? Then. I'm going to be back. I'm be back. If you want it.
Yeah, Rice's team mine
Tires on it,
camping, right? Yes. I'm assuming mine free.
Oh, ice cream right now. Weak half. Drop away as well.
When did Optic stop streaming? They streamed.
Oh, I fucking run out.
Aqua, so like just half an hour ago, they just turned their stream off. Or Legend.
PDL heaven. Why did drop? Wait, plans? I might be done. Wait. I got one. Holy shit!
I don't know. I know that Dallas is a week away. Maybe they're just like prioritizing their practice and their focus over streaming. Like it definitely happens, you know. SSG, for example, hasn't streamed all their scrims.
Top 5, you just sitting there. Can we wrap it? What got plans are? Music.
Formal's in the process of moving. Yeah. So that could be why he's not live. I'm not sure.
Top out, y'all. No camos. Yeah.
With big
Tires
yapping,
won it. Absolute
as
laundry.
Usual. Greg,
absolute
what's up,
laundry.
man?
Absolute laundry. So tires selling.
Yeah, Katie definitely isn't everything.
We'll get the tires won it.
Love that pre-nade. Somehow not enough to clean it up.
Me? Yeah, I got you.
The second one arcs too high.
Okay,
So he's forced to come forward to go tapping.
Caution,
Almost
one shot.
shut
Absolute
down.
tires in. Going planers now. Last guy.
That would have been nasty.
B-box to B-step. B-box so close. And just sitting in the wall, corner. Nice. On PD.
I don't know if this is like a weird way to do it.
Max. Get here. Just watching your push. Heaven now. Heaven dropped.
Sure,
nice.
Meister. But, you know, I'm going to do what I can to keep tabs on them, even without the PLV, so all good.
Yeah. Ooh, I might be fucked. You back a week. Holy
Great
shit.
damage.
One shot back. 3 1-shots, Becky.
Literally just max damage back there. No cleanup. Cycle with one nade. We'll find 2.
One shot top A on this round.
Should be another cleanup for Cycle. Frosty finds it.
I'm hitting
B-spawn's guaranteed. Red room, yeah.
B-walk now. B-step done.
They want to keep him trapped in this corner here. I like Last Shot's decision to pivot, come out driveway, clean them up. 2 weak players, immediate rotate with the repulse. That was clean. Split them cafe off that pressure, and now they're splitting again to B. Yeah, could be red room and B. There could be 2.
Holy shit!
Behind him in PD somehow.
I'm one in. Yeah, just get out. Hurt. Push up.
What's up, PRG? Welcome, man.
I got one shot posters and one guy B-step full. Still posters, Matt. Nice. Nice 3. I'll spawn PD. B, cafe, probably. 1. Hurt. Wait, he's sitting cuts in top A. I'm dead. Top A. One shot. Nice.
No, Ether is the Latum roster, Abby. It's tapping buttons, drift, acid. Acid's a young player. And lure. I'm not sure how old all of them are, but I know tapping's a little bit more seasoned now. So tapping's probably like 25 or 26.
I'm watching you.
At least they're in their 20s. I think Acid is maybe a teenager, though. I'm not sure.
I'll see.
I'm aware. Foul mouth. Yeah, we're going to go back to Sparty's POV. We're kind of just jumping between different matchups, right? The Ether SR scrim I expect to be dominant for SR, but
Mando.
Ether...
Mando now.
Just recently, they 10-0'd Gen G in scrim, so Ether could be a threat, at least for a couple games in this. This is looking done and dusted, though, right? 40-29 right now. Get him locked down.
Spawn cafe person. Fuck. Wait, PD, back here, back here. Wow, no, he's not trying me.
Oh, so quick to clean it up.
C-steps, run out, C-shot. Look at MB. MB, music.
Yeah, Complexity took Aqua CTF off OG, which is surprising.
If you want it. No, I just trolled. And I got one more C-step. C-step now. C-step.
Optic are confident in that map?
Benches right now. Nade benches.
Confident versus SR.
Two mid.
Right? They beat SR pretty definitively in that map. Back to back. Like last time they scrimmed and the time before that. But Complexity just took a game off them.
Good damn. One more.
Z10 is scrimming and A teams, meaning they're boot camping. That's correct. I'm running. I'm going. 4 kills to go.
Might be top.
He's just been tapping one shots, right? Like so much damage at SR that he's had just cleanup opportunities throughout this game. And he's so quick with that one tab.
Nice jump.
Haven't caught a Frosty stream in a long time. He does stream, but he streams like matchmaking. He never streams scrims. Haven't seen it at least. Optic currently with a trip cap here, 100 and counting. Versus Complexity. This is Sparty's POV, the only source we have. I don't think Nemesis, for whatever reason, are boot camping. Like APG was saying in his stream that Z10 is boot camping, but Nemesis isn't. So I don't know, unless something changed. Formal got 3, by the way. If we're talking about Formal not playing well enough or whatever, Formal just got a huge triple. That opens up the map. Renegade with a back smack to clean them all up. Whoa. What the hell was that? Sorry for the jump scare.
This is the way.
Valiant, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. I tried to like control Z my camera so it snapped back to where it was, and then I somehow flipped the camera and went full screen. 200 counted off a trip cap, bro. What's happening? Sparty trying to shoot A, just getting decked by multiple angles. They'll hold A, B. Not a lot of time to make moves here. So Cherish trying to get advanced timing out through Whirlpool, but he's alone for that fight. Nobody can pick up off of his damage. So that sort of staggers Complexity in their opportunity here. He dropped a Shroud at his feet. The day was good. Verb, thank you, man. You make it to home play? Bro, we've been dating for a while. Let's relax. This is, come on. It was a fun night. And we had a chill Saturday after. Definitely a slow Saturday. SG doesn't stream. Sometimes they scrim anyone today. I'm not sure. If they were, then generally Halo Data Hive would be on top of it. So I don't think they are. Eco came by a little while ago. I'm not sure if he's just chilling today or what. Believe the hype, huh? Thought it was first date? No. 250 to 60 is crazy. Optic might be getting a little better at recharge strongholds, kind of figuring out something, because they beat SR on this map or Friday, right? So good to see Optic more and more confident in recharge strongholds, despite losing that Aqua CTF. Last shot likely already in his game. We've got Rice's POV for what's probably a scrim. This is Z10 Chick's POV on Clutch Academy.
No. Okay. McGarb. Want it.
He was just talking to somebody in chat. He didn't say anything about scrims. I didn't ask him.
Arch range. Arch want it then.
They got some lined up still before Dallas. I don't remember all the team names.
Okay, we can.
Okay.
I'm running a window.
First flag gonna go to Ether. Off that 2 dead stagger and off their positioning, it should be a guaranteed counter cap, right? Spawns in the elbow here with the teammate sitting on that archway to deny him. They go 2 dead again. Last shot can pivot to his center map route and more exposed route because he knows his team is wiping them out off spawn. So he takes the faster route straight through center.
They're fountain right now. Fuck, okay. I'm trying to watch you, Matt. Matt, what's on you then?
Just Fortress Bomb coming up for Optic. Not very interested in Fortress Bomb. What's up, Dark?
Window, close.
I'll be going to DreamHack or
bucket level, bucket
SLC
level.
to coach a team.
Spawn,
keep
spawn,
grinding.
good.
Work doesn't go unnoticed. Hey, that's cool, Rubik's. Heard you with the hostility? What would happen?
Nobody bottom. She just flag on me, elbow no. Two. One guy's up top rocks. They're beer. I'm here. I'd be elbow. Running at 3-shot. Running at 2-shot actually. He's challenging me. Never mind, you're good.
All right,
If I can kill him,
Raphael.
GG.
Y'all just you're at each other's throats 5 minutes into the chat on YouTube. What's going on?
Back flag spawn.
It's
window,
Sunday.
two-shot.
Relax. Everybody.
Why there,
collectively.
elbow. Top cat. Done.
Let's get the hype train going before DreamHack.
3-shot.
Get this chat some subs.
Sniper,
I
3-shot
like
also.
that thought process, Dark Side.
I'm playing.
I like what you're thinking.
I'll run.
Maybe
Cave,
start
I'm
with
dead,
yourself.
I'm dead, never mind. I can't jump.
Nah, bro, we are 30 away from 2,000.
Oh, fucking
If y'all
fuck,
are down to get hype with me, we're straight shooter. Huh?
Okay for now.
Nah, both the platforms are good. You know, I love you guys both, regardless of where you're at. I'm just saying, YouTube chat seems to be a little bit more hostile this morning
Holy
than
fuck, I can't run it, GG.
Twitch. Last shot coming out with the flag, number 3, unscathed. Right, not even getting shot. Comfortable win
I mean, if I had a sniper at the beginning, we
for
actually
SR.
I don't know.
Making light work at Ether here. Interesting that Ether got 10 games to 0 on Gen G. Is the Friday schedule dropped yet? For the tournament? I'm not sure. I expect things to start around 12 p.m. Eastern most of the time. But, like, if you don't know, just make that your kind of safe bet. I'm sure there'll be a schedule, though. I like that rotated Asparty. Can he find it, though? Drops and turns that into a second G slide straight out. No formal POV, James, no. No renegade instrument. I assumed formal. Lots of daddies on that team. Frosty super comfy on Origin. Oh, yeah. Second plant for complexity is Optic once again showcased they're struggling on this map. Doesn't matter the competition. I don't know what it is. They can't figure out Fortress Bomb. They got... The first 2 plants went down in like 3 minutes when they played SR, and then eventually SR secured the third, right? Optic find themselves 2-0, or down 0-2 at 9:45 on the clock. I think Origin is okay. I think it plays similar to the way it did in Halo 5. It was more fun in Halo 5. It's not the worst. Like, it's not as bad as, like, some of the other maps that they've tried to repurpose. Like, I feel like I like it more than Rig for competitive, but definitely not as good as H5. What's up, Artie? Welcome. Optic been really inconsistent. They 10 forward SR, so there's that.
That is just
Damn good Halo. Astrophy, love to see you, man. Thank you for the tier 1, brother. Welcome. We're at 1971. Chat, we can do it. 29 subs to 2K, I believe, before we lose more, because we're going to be losing a lot today. Thank you, Astrophy. Welcome, man. Optic has dropped 1 map to complexity, and they might be dropping a second here. Seems like an easy map to lock down when you get the spawns. Yeah. I went back into theater and I watched SR open on the map versus Optic, and they play this shit so perfect. It's honestly crazy. They have a strat that, like, really guarantees the OS and the repulse off the open. So once they get their kills with the OS and the repulse, and the way that they play out to secure the snipers as well, right? Like, they push out elbows, take their sniper and throw it off the map, or, like, secure it. But it just leads to a repulse bomb launch into the base off the open, and the OS leads to access to their base and spawn killing, basically. Ooh, clean out of Sparty. Sparty looking for a ninja. Not going to find it. 2 beatdowns in a bound is excellent damage, though. Playing Slayer? No, they got 8 minutes. They should be playing to just win and get another bomb plant, I would say. Like, continue to do what they've been doing to get the first 2. Spend majority of the game on their side of the map and try to earn another bond plant, because 8 minutes is a long time. You don't want to just sit in defensive mode, right? Like, you want to be proactive, having players push out and get access to the enemy base so that they have, like, their head in a swivel and they got to deal with you in the back of the base, right? Right now, Optic is in advantage state. They're looking for a plant. You can see SR off spawn, taking fights, taking damage immediately. As Optic keeps him like kind of corralled into a corner here. This is not what you want for complexity. Could lead to a plant. Sparty with some nades trying to deny Legend. Finds Renegade. Traded by Cherish. That stagger might be enough to keep an advantage here for complexity. Slide now guaranteeing trades. Mental finds Formal. One alive, I think, in the base. Sparty has a death cam. I think it's Renegade. No, it's Bound. Someone in chat said in SSG pool they might be first or last. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Trek. Yeah. He was just pointing at something on me. 5 live fires out of 14 games. Barely won. You talk about your matchmaking, Megamind? If I get 5 live fires in matchmaking, I don't even... I'm okay with that. I'd rather play 5 live fires than 5, like, Fortress bombs or, like, Aqua... You know what I mean? Bomb back-to-back. 4-1 Z10 versus OMIT. That's good to know. OMIT be getting beat right now. Yeah, live fire is like low-key the best map. Especially if you get different game types. Keeps it fresh. Sparty with an opening. Yeah, not quite going to get... I think he was trying to get OS there. I don't know. I'm in and out. Legend coming out with OS. Legend winning the fight, though, too. Got access to basement here. Optic still had plenty of time to turn this game around. Step 1 accomplished by getting the bomb and that player into Spiral. How long can Legend live? They got to kind of deal with him now, as he's a nuisance in Armory with Renegade set up on the wing here, too. Snipe coming in from bottom tower. Formal going to keep his team alive and find Sparty. 3v3. Legend dies. Cherished with an important kill on Renegade. Going to even things up. Aquarius age like milk? I don't mind Aquarius. They need to remove Fortress. This is my least favorite map. Fortress CTF is okay. This is my least favorite map. Complexity took Aqua CTF, Jamie, yeah. Said they're working on multiple projects. Any idea what this could be? I'm not sure, Pauly. I think I wouldn't be surprised if they split their campaign and their multiplayer into like 2 separate teams or something, like, which I think it already is, but like having a standalone campaign style game and something built more like free-to-play service style multiplayer is just like my idea off the top of my head, but I honestly don't know what multiple projects means. See, Lucid and Collect gelled well versus Bound and Snakebite. They were playing Money 2s, right? I didn't watch it, but I heard, you know, Lucid was doing some nerdy stuff. He was like looking through the vents and whatnot on Recharge to see Whirlpool and Gold Stairs from Sneaky. Halo Wars 3? Yeah, maybe. I mean, there's a lot of good things you can do with Halo's lore and characters and franchise and whatnot to create like spin-off games, but I just want them to get the mainline stuff correct, you know? So it's like, cool, Halo Wars 3, yeah. Or like a Flood-themed horror Halo game or something, or like a game that works like Helldivers or something. Is all cool, but they got to nail their mainline entry. That matters most. This is the stagger they needed. Numbers advantage to complexity. Sparty taking his time off that tower control from Cherish. He's got a pinch to keep him in the elbow. Mental finds Formal. Going to get this plant started. And Optic find themselves in a 3-0. First complexity. Oh my god. They can't get it done on this map. I don't know what it is. I know that we've been talking about VOD review recently and that too much can have you overthinking, you know, and can be a detriment to the team. But I do feel like Optic, if they're not already VOD reviewing Fortress, they might need to do a little bit of that because it's just looking like their problem map. Complexity looking real great. Yeah, all things considered. I mean, 3-2, bro. 3-2. Early in the scrim. They're putting up more of a fight than SR did. I can keep tabs on C10 and whatnot, but it's like I don't want to have too many different text totals under my webcam.
This is the way.
Seem like they are quite locked in today. Not sure why. Who complexity? Roxy, thank you for the comment. Welcome. At the same time, Ether definitely being they're competitive in their games with SR, even though SR is winning in the scrim score, and they tend to clutch up their games, right? Which is looking like it's going to happen here. 189 for Ether showcases some serious competition. Complexity should have kept precision over mental. I mean, like when they made that change, I was surprised as well, but they are looking better than they ever have in scrims.
I'm going custom, bro.
So,
he's seeing tired. Oh, I just got godnated, bro. Done. That's bro, fucking dice, dude.
Optic not quite locked in, you're saying? Yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't know. They're not on their streams today, but like they did the same thing versus SR and were excellent.
I'm trying to get team out.
OG SR score was 10-4. Optic.
Yeah, he's gonna be mud or some shit. I'm dead. Top mid, bro. Nice shit.
This is the way.
Jungle Skog. Thank you for the follow, brother. Welcome. Let's go.
I'm coming dummies person.
Going to any land events this year? I'd like to go to Worlds at the very least. So,
Mud's going pillars.
considering I'm not going to be in Dallas, I'm thinking Worlds is the play.
Elbow 2-shot, 3-shot elbow, going dice now.
Last year we had the community help fund my trip to Worlds. I don't know if I can figure out something a little bit different this time.
Elbow now.
Is it Aries? Thank you for the follow, man. Welcome.
Go B.
239 and counting. SR had maybe one opportunity to push out the hill in strongholds. Fumbling that rotate. Last shot in trouble now. Good damage on drift, but they got to get into a hill. They got 4 seconds to do it. They'll try to take B. They'll die in the process. Last shot can get C, but he's going to get double child in C, guaranteeing it. Can they jump to B while he's fighting? They cannot. Ether will take the win over SR confidently in strongholds. Good looks at Ether. I really do feel like even though I still consider top two to be a cut above everybody else, I feel like everyone is getting better right now, which is inspiring to see, right? Like Ether taking a game early in the scrim. Complexity just behind Optic, nipping at their heels, right? It feels like things are a little bit more competitive than they were coming into Arlington. Yeah. Dallas is the first... No. Arlington was the first major land, right? Optic won that. And then Dallas is technically not a major. It's an open... It's called an open. I don't know. It's a smaller prize pool. It used to have a different, smaller format, but they updated it. So as far as I can tell, it's operating like a major, but with a smaller prize pool. It'll be treated like a major if any team wins, though. Like if SR wins, then I would treat that as a major win personally, because all the top teams will be competing.
We have the ball.
What do I do for workouts at Halo? Swaggy, right now, Halo is essentially my work. So I'm coaching like multiple times a day and streaming. This year, it's been awesome. You guys have been super supportive. Trying to do what I can to like keep the subs up so I can keep, you know, this is my primary revenue. But that's the focus right now, right? So trying to maintain over 2,000 subs if we can. We're right shy of it. And then we've got Patreon. I've got my YouTube content if I can keep that going. I've been a little bit slacking on the YouTube content. And then sponsors and stuff like Battle Beaver, affiliate codes, you know, little things like that. No problem, RD. Trying to use your Twitch sub on your phone and ain't working. Somebody help this man out. You guys got to be my sugar daddies. Crone with 2.
That is just good Halo right there. That is just
damn good Halo.
Oh my God.
We're fighting to maintain our status right now. Crone, thank you so much for the 2 gifted. Let's go. How do I say that? Ezwos and Riles. Welcome, guys. Thank you, Crone. 30 double or 2 dead at least coming out of Sparty here. Because at Arlington, we went crazy with the subs. Now it's been 30 days. Cryogenic!
Right there. That is just
damn good Halo.
Oh my God.
Cryo, love to see you, man. 5 gifted. You goat. Kalaskian, Luciano, Ayani, TVR2, and Frizzix. Nomi, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, everybody, on the new subs. We got new emotes on the way for Dallas, so stay tuned on that. Love you guys. Thank you so much. 1976. Sugar mommy, sugar daddy, whatever you like. The support is appreciated. As long as you're being respectful, I don't care what you call me. You've been a sub before follower? Nomi. Yeah, I recognize your name in the chat, Nomi. A little bit surprised there. Thank you, Kron. You're killing it, man. Everything counts. 250 to 46 twice? What are we talking about, Mega? You could, yeah, you could do your phone on the browser, maybe. I don't know why it wouldn't be working on the app. Or if you have, obviously, like a laptop or PC. 75 to 23 here. Optic very confident in Streets Ball. They beat SR here a few days ago on Friday. I expect them to have a hefty advantage in this. Sparty with an important 1v1 on Formal, though, will open things up. With 75 seconds, though, they can't afford any mistakes. Optic might have a ball rotate here. They do have it. 80 seconds to count. Sounds good, though. Everything counts as far as support in the chat. You know what I'm talking about. Ooh, my God. 360. Somehow finding Formal right there despite not being ready for it. Spawns his teammate Mental to his right-hand side so he knows that they're red room. Yep, and Mental going to occupy C immediately, keeping them stuck in that space. They're going to overextend to push out Obviously. Obviously quick to rotate the ball closer to Sparty because he knows that Chal is coming. How do they navigate their fights here? Sparty in big trouble in front C. He's got to get out. Yeah, he's going to die. Oh, my God. Get a push guaranteed. Streets, King of the Hill, and Strongholds used to be a thing. Yeah, I kind of miss it. I'm not going to lie. I don't think the pros miss it because the map is so small that it was pretty snowball-y, kind of chaotic to play those game types on this map, but I kind of miss it. We out here in a hype train. Jungle, you found it.
Right there. That is just
Damn good Halo.
Oh my God.
Prime sub. Love to see it. Jungle Skog. Thank you, brother. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, if you have Amazon Prime and you haven't used your Prime sub, Lewis, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Sign into, like, create a Twitch account. Sign into Twitch. You get a free Prime sub that you can use every month, and that revenue goes to me. So if you already have Amazon Prime, which a lot of people do, using your free Prime sub, I mean, means a lot. We're trying to get sub points, right, for 300 in the month so that we get a better revenue share. I have to figure out how to put that on my profile because I saw APG has the same thing on his profile, like a sub point goal. Noti, you know? Anyway. I think King of the Hill will work a little bit better than Strongholds too. But they had made updates to the game type, and they had moved the hills, like, and the sizes, changed the sizes of the hills. And for whatever reason, it didn't last long. Like, they keep introducing at least 1 or 2 maps every season, so I think they just opted to move that in place of what was new at the time. So, like, got taken out for, like, rig or something. Should be in creator dashboard somewhere. Just gotta dive it. Dive in. Yeah, it's on my creator dashboard. I think there's a way to display it on my page. That's what I want to do. Maybe Anomaly. Yeah, with the Bandit meta, with the rockets gone, King of the Hill might be more playable. Upgrade!
Right there. That is just
damn good Halo.
Oh my God.
Gifted the Valiant. Welcome, Valiant. Thank you. Upgrade. Let's go. 26 total gifted in the channel. Love to see it. Thank you. No ads for you. 4 dead complexity. No opportunity for them. Oh my God. Optic with some uncontested time here. 10 seconds to camo as well, so clearing their corners, but don't want to give up space for that camo. Octagon Doctor. Damn. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Let me give that a heart. Appreciate you, man. Yeti Coaching says stat. But my link to coaching is right here. Octagon Doctor. Hold on. Hey, Kyle. Thank you, brother. Welcome. That would be the best way to just go ahead and book. Thank you for the YouTube follow. Let's go, Octagon Doctor. Love to see it. Little momentum for complexity. Getting multiple kills. I think that was 3 dead for Optic. Ball sitting in the back of Ivy here. And Sparty looking to keep the pressure up. Making tempo plays. He's got 2 to deal with. Can't isolate Formal. Good team shots out of Optic. That should give him an opportunity to get through B here. They split from each other, though, right? Formal going center map. Teammate slow playing it. Is this old? What do you mean? Like what we're watching? This is a live matchup between Optic and Complexity. Hoping for a shocking SSG make a comeback. Like, yeah, like for SSG to pop off on land, it'd be nice.
Enemy has the ball.
This is Optic. I don't think this is Optic's best map in mode.
Enemy has the ball.
I think Oddball might be their best overall mode, but live fire they play better than Streets. Oddball, personally. Anything live fire, Optic are excellent. They do well in Streets. I'd put this above Recharge probably.
The ball.
But their best map in mode, probably I would have said like maybe Aqua CTF, but they lost it today. Or live fire ball. Like they almost never lose live fire ball. That might be their best map in mode. Honestly, I think live fire ball.
Enemy has the ball. Ball
Yeah, they're basically untouchable, which is good considering it's the first like maps that they play in scrims. It gives them like a little bit of momentum off the first game of every scrim they play. They always start strong. Ooh. Yeah, but then what about that now? Sparty had Renegade locked down and then just not quick enough to snap and react to Renegade's jump chow. Got deleted. Had his reticle position on the opposite side of the cover. Renegade just did the perfect movement to make him have to shift his aimer the most. Got kind of slammed. He jumped high, and he was exactly where Sparty wasn't placed, right? So Sparty had to do a big flick. He was slow to catch it. Controller moment right there for sure, right?
Down there.
Uh-oh. That's it. Optic will guarantee it from back C for a 2-0 win. We've got level 2 hype train emotes. Let's go. Love to see that. Thank you, guys. Making it a 4-2 right now. Optic versus Complexity. Going to prioritize Optic and SR today. For now, at least.
I'll spawn big door. Spawn big door, person. Watch your suitcases.
It's funny, like the juxtaposition
Stacks.
between you guys in chat. Like
Stacks 1A,
PJ
bro.
says,
Just basically
PJ
shot.
says Sparty's a little
Stacks 1A.
overrated,
Stacks 1A, behind you.
and then Steven says Sparty should be on a top 4 team. Like literally just saying the opposite things.
Yeah, we're good. See, Pice now, Pice. Yeah, try. We'll get top here. Hitting
70 to 55 here versus Ether. SR coming out of a loss on Stronghold's live fire. A little unexpected.
Give me a Pice, I think. Sitting hell or some shit.
It was good from Ether. Yeah, they played a real good Stronghold's live fire. We didn't catch the whole game.
One more.
We'll stay to the end of this one. We've got a CTF coming up on Sparty's POV that has reset. It's going to be an Origin CTF.
Oh, on shock now. Going Ballage right now. Ballage run it. Fair turn. I'm playing for Gus.
Oh, yeah, Sam. A week from today, we'll be watching Champ Sunday. This is it. Every single scrim, we're just counting down the days now, right?
Going stacks.
At the tail end of practice.
Let's get bottom mid stacks. Blue cell element.
If you're not ready now, you're not going to be ready.
He's just not playing for you. Just nuke the fuck out of you, huh?
If I had to, who would I swap Sparty for an SSG? Wait,
Max
what?
gonna play ball for us. We're gonna.
I don't think I would put Sparty at SSG. He's great, but like I don't know. I don't think I would make that change. I don't think that would like automatically make them a winning team.
All right. Playing for the hive, I fear.
Yeah, coming down to timer in that 11 at the last shot. Who is that with 20 on the top? Somebody popping on SR.
GG.
Gotta get my throat ready. The way that you say that, bro. My God. No, but you're right. I actually we've been talking a lot. And I am hoping that I am
single
in the best condition possible for Friday.
Okay.
That's a good point.
Okay.
I don't want to miss the scrims leading up to the event, so I kind of want to stream like every day.
Mangler bump. Never mind. He's just sitting mangler. Like, can we jump now? One guy bomb tower.
But I know I'm going to destroy my voice at Dallas. For Dallas, right? Like, that's just going to happen. And then we get some recovery time after. But yeah, maybe I should be a little bit strategic about how we approach this week.
Shit. I'm looking Pies run, huh? Nice, holy shit.
Yeah.
Quick see Pies first guy.
Yeah, I should drink some some tea and stuff.
Spawning turbine 2, spawning two turbine fresh.
I like that at a last shot. It's a subtle thing, but he picks up ball and he walks it backwards, knowing he's got freedom, but also because he can look at spawns, right? As he escapes out with ball, he gets important info for his team. He's not just running with ball. Like, he knows off the timing that he can safely walk with the ball and watch the spawns as they happen and still get out with his life. So
I'm in tower and I'm
getting
in
intel on
G20,
turbine,
yeah.
transitioning back C here. Roll
That is
to just
good
roaming
Halo
map.
right there. That is
Stand
just
by.
Damn good Halo.
My God, 16 months. Let's go standby boot. We out here at 1976,
Second
chat. We are 24 away from 2000.
Yeah, I'm playing tower.
24 away from 2K, man.
This is the way.
Learn proper vocal fry instead of just yelling. It's what singers do for gritty vocals without injury. I don't yell. Is it Dig Gaming? I think something gaming. Thank you for the follow. Welcome.
Dead. 3 dead.
DD Gaming. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have any.
Press key.
I definitely don't have like a special technique.
Bomb, Mingler. Mingler, one hit. I can't fucking shoot one shot.
But I also don't think I'm like yelling. Not yet.
Yeah. Tower right now. Tower 1 hit. Done.
Overuse? Yeah. No, I mean, we're talking every day for 4 hours like this, like commentator mode kind of, right? But it's fine.
I'm getting 2%. Yo, Breck, you play
regularly, my voice is fine.
One shot, eh?
It's the weekend. We do 34 to like 36 hours.
Pipe now.
A pure passion.
First
So no matter what I do, my voice is gonna struggle. Cycle POV? I know. I bet, man. He was like 20 and 11, I think, coming out of the round, right?
AK.
I wish we could watch Cycle. Or switch between POVs.
Wow, okay. I got one.
I don't see SR making any changes. Who's doctor? See
Wait,
possible stellar, cycle stellar
Wait,
switch between
Mexico.
SSG and SR.
If
you were to move somebody in SR, I also wouldn't want to move cycle.
Like,
unless he gets poached, but like cycle is huge for the team.
Do you want wrong press in the elevator? Nice, good shit. Good damn. We got pipe turret now.
Yeah, nobody moving from SR. Doesn't make sense to me. I see, like, at the rate that we're headed, it's Optic and SR trading blows all year. You know, getting to grand finals, going head to head. Somebody's gonna win.
One goes long haul.
One or the other. Until we see something that inspires me to make me believe that there's gonna be a new top 2. You know, it would be too risky in SR's position to make changes unless they got like an incredible offer that was just impossible to refuse. But I just can't see it happening.
Okay.
SSG and FaZe, on the other hand, they could make changes and maybe like reconfigure to try to find a better composition for chemistry to contest those guys, and then maybe things would look different for the event after Dallas. SSG needs lethal. Lethal on a top 4 team would be great. He's playing with C9.
I'll watch your C9.
C9 have been a little bit inconsistent. They lost to TSM yesterday.
I'm sorry, one shot mid-bridge right now. I don't know why I say mid-bridge. Mid-bridge now. You're grappling to Badledge right now and Badledge. 3 shot. Wait, only shot. Shut on. Sure.
Hell no, Scott. I would get my ass kicked. It's easy to...
You're fucking grapple.
I don't know.
He wasn't... Needles right now. Still Needles. Needles winning. Stuck. Still stuck Needles. Fucking
Look, I think his chemistry is the biggest thing.
Grappling everywhere. Got one.
But just the sheer, like, capability out of everybody in these lobbies.
One spawner now, Lior.
You got to be a, top-tier player just to keep up. Should be GG's right here.
Shit, the world's showing me. Give me rich.
And Last Shot doesn't care because he knows, right? He can fly out, take aggro, whatever. Game over. Holding the ball at bat ledge. Very confident win in oddball. In the meantime, Optic in the middle of their game. CTF. Origin. Wait.
They're good.
Kind of like no pause opportunity. What Halo would have been my favorite to compete in? Maybe Halo 5. But I like Infinite. I like Infinite. Between H5 or Infinite.
M41 Spanker inbound.
It just doesn't make sense. Like, I'd like to be good at Infinite. I'm good. I'd like to be, I'd like to contest the pros in matchmaking. And maybe like an online tournament. But like actually trying to compete when I do this doesn't make sense, right? Thank you, Steel. It's just a button up. We got like an undershirt under. Pretty simple today. Did Last Shot play H5? He's, what, 20? 19 years old? So he's a young gun. Back when H5 was relevant, he would have been like 14 or 15 or something, right? He probably played H5, but he definitely didn't compete. Like, he didn't join the scene competitively until Infinite. And I want to say it was like second year Infinite that he started competing. Was on like an unknown team, but getting upsets in the open bracket until he won the FFA 2023 for Worlds, right? And then hopped on to Pure. His first like real shot, I think, for competitive for a full year was like that Pure roster where he really did some damage. It's my full-time focus right now, Brandon. Yeah, between this and coaching and making videos and like everything in between that comes with having content creation and a platform, right? Starting streaming with YouTube at the beginning of the year just opened up the world, I think, for all of this, Brandon. I wasn't streaming on YouTube, and we hit like this whole new audience, and then now streaming has just become my focus. Like I do it at least 4 hours a day, basically. Take the day, you know, a day off here and there, especially if there's nothing important happening. Just GG's. Yeah, getting a little bit dominated. 1.5 KD while casting at the same match, bro. That would be the goal. If we can live cast our gameplay and share thought process while playing well enough to win in like Onyx 1700 plus lobbies, that would be really cool if we can do that on like a regular basis. So I can give you guys like valuable content from my thought process while, you know, still playing well.
Yeah. Like a driveway, actually, like again, like a truck 2 max. Oh, okay.
I agree with that, Mikey. If
I
had the same passion for any other more successful game, I'm sure it would benefit me. Native almost had a team of Drug, Talik, Last Shot, and APG last season. Oh, that would have been cool. Native. Oh, that kind of makes sense. Yeah. Before they, instead of who, right? They had Drug, Talik, Last Shot, and Cherish. I guess instead of having Cherish on the team, that would have been a sick team.
One day, bro. One day.
Let's watch a full game of Sparty's POV. Hype train, we're working on it. We got to 1975. I know we're losing and gaining, but we made progress. Love to see it. Doom the Dark Ages is amazing. It's on Game Pass. I think I'm going to play it. Now that I realize it's on Game Pass, I downloaded it on my Xbox. Who's this Obviously kid? He's just some new 18-year-old top-tier competitor. He's kind of like an unknown variable at the moment, I would say. I don't know how long he's been in the mix. I think he's like within the last year. Started, you know, seriously competing. Just turned 18 recently. And now he's on Complexity. So what we've been saying about Last Shot and like his glow up and Cycle, you know, both being young players and finding opportunities quickly, we could be saying the same thing about Obviously by the end of this year. This would be his rookie year, basically. So keep tabs on that guy, for sure. Switch Lucid for Falcated phase. Could compete. And what, put Falcated on SSG? I don't know. Maybe. Seeing Lucid and Trippy back together sounds like a solid idea. They stuck together for so long for a reason. They need chemistry, yeah. I think that there might be a bit of a clash in like mentality and playstyle and just overall approach to like improving and winning. The whole dialogue that we had about VOD review recently, that Broward did a great job of compiling and posting on YouTube. If you guys haven't seen that, you should watch that. Maybe Trek, I don't know. I'm sure they're used to the dialogue. You know, if you're on SSG, it's got to be annoying to deal with, but considering how long these guys have been competing, I'm sure they're used to, you know, this kind of like chat being Halo experts and like coming up with ideas. Yeah, I do feel like Trippy's been looking real good. I think in his role on FaZe, he's had an opportunity to shine more than maybe on Optic. Like, it felt like he was more a support player in Optic, but in FaZe, it seems like he's, like, main slayer.
The way.
Nerve, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. What's my take on complexity? I think a change needs to happen. I don't know. I don't think that... Okay, so a change can't happen before Dallas. That would be stupid, obviously. We're less than a week out. It looked bad when they made the change of, like, at the beginning of the month. But it's looking better now. Like, this scrim is 5-2 versus Optic. They beat him in Aqua CTF. They beat him in Fortress Bomb. Confidently in Fortress Bomb. So, you know, while it was kind of an awkward start for complexity, I'm more optimistic about this version of them than I was about the last one. Sort of. At least I'm getting that vibe coming into Dallas. Because the last version of complexity was getting dominated as well. Yeah, they look like they're improving. Big oops. Less than a week to Dallas. You excited? Shy mother effing way. Messing around, Eco doesn't have the right team around him. Sure. Watched 2v2. I didn't watch it. J-Rag, was it sick? Solid IQ gameplay. Yeah, I heard Lucid was making some big IQ plays. Sixth pedal. Is that 6 Rune? Who's that? Welcome, man. Looking at an Optic trip cap here and spawning them OS. Somehow Sparty finding a free perfy on Formal.
That is just damn good Halo.
My God. SNR Nerve with the immediate prime off the follow. Love to see it, Nerve. Thank you, brother. Let's go. We out here at... Oh, bro. We lost 10 subs. We're at 1966 now. We're just fighting with time, bro. Time always wins. Nerve, thank you so much, man. Welcome. Nobody beats Father Time. Six Rune is a mod, and I think 6th Pedal might be 6 Rune with his name change. Hey, no problem, Nerve. Thank you for the sub. Wonder what happened to Huss? Huss is on OMIT alongside Collect and Ezo and Mortally. So even that team is sponsored coming into Dallas. They'll be in pool play. OMIT look okay, but hard to imagine them being anywhere beyond top 8. Or even top 8. Broward uploaded Super 2? Okay. I've just got so many... It's always something I'm doing, you know? There's no shortage of stuff for me to do every day. Whether it's covering these scrims or putting together videos. It's hard to prioritize the right stuff, you know? Maple Story 3 is on Game Pass? Wait, what? Is it 2D like the other Maple Stories? 191 here. I like that trade he attempted at least. Obviously not going to get out with it. Cherish and Sparty going to double up back B to try to secure B. Cleans up Renegade. Nice angle awareness for Sparty. Not wasting any time getting involved. Lost Cherish, though. Big 1v1 with Bound. Nading himself. Oh, no. All right, he will die. I'm not sure what the intention was there. Couldn't read minds. Oh, it's a red versus blue reference. It's Slush. Oh, shit. Slush. Okay, no worries. GT was years out of date. All right. Welcome, Slush. Or 6 Pedal. Trying to just get a handle on this game.
They're under us.
Yeah, that little lip lets you bounce it upwards, but then I guess maybe his intention was to just hit a bank nade up, right? But then he had to jump after to get out to avoid it, and then miss the crouch jump out. They probably just meant to bank it. When I saw him jump out, like if he's banking it, jumping out doesn't make sense because he's jumping into his bank, but he only jumped because he had to. Glad to have you, Psychopath. Let's go. The waiting room for formal stream? Is that what we are? I'm just a sucker. Wow. Yeah, I don't know. There's been no formal, no legend POV, so if you guys want to take advantage of the Shy Cast, you know, in the meantime, so we keep tabs on what's happening with Optic, feel free. You don't have to completely leave me when Formal streams again. Or you can, you know, I guess it is what it is. I understand Formal's the GOAT. We're always going to be second best. Okay. Or way down the list. I don't even know. It's just looking rough here for Complexity. Speaking of Formal, you will lose the fight with Sparty. Cherish with a pinch here. With 3 dead, they get an opportunity for B. And one last hold. One last map control. Little bout here for Complexity. Yeah, that's correct, Kiersey. 2 dead. This might be it right here. The dagger. No trades. Formal. Formal popping off with 2. I think that was Legend with 20 kills at the top of the board for Optic. 239 here as they'll trade C for A to keep the points in their favor. Sparty's got a flank opportunity. He's got to get max mileage off this flank. They're going to lose B too. Oh no, bro. Sparty messed that up. Why did he... So... That's a crouch jump, right? And he opts to thinking Legend was going to A door and that he had timing. He turns and jumps into A, right? But he could do it backwards. Like he should have backwards jumped with the crouch into A and shot Legend at the same time in the instance that he came back to the fight. So he doesn't miss his first shot opportunity, but he gave up the first shot opportunity. Even though that game was probably done and dusted, regardless of what he did. I think that was a bit of a miss. 6-2 over Complexity. For Optic. Last shot still mid-game here versus Ether.
I spawn here, man. I spawn here. Heard her. I'm playing for that guy. Watch out, Tell! Thank you, bro.
21-11, yeah, with 12 caps. My God.
Let's go, Leroy. One spawner, acid.
I was just going to look at it right now, Moon. Thank you, man.
I'm here, bro. I'm here. Watch out, front line. Nice.
They'd be speed running right now.
I'm going.
Zero tenacity is 5-2 over OMIT.
Let's get fodder. Fodder 2 shot. I'm going hotel. Yeah. Press key play time.
Well,
he punching cross.
He's not. He doesn't have the accolades of a top 10 player right now.
Low window. They point it. Then.
So no. He might be individually like in the conversation, but his
I got one. Kept their damn. Both weak.
Because you've already got like the four players across these rosters. I would put above him in that conversation, and then you still have SSG and FaZe.
So top goal, probably loop. Top goal, one guy loop.
So
I'm coming back.
16 players right there.
Yeah. Blair won it. Nice. Yeah. It's a hotel down.
Optic streaming Complexity, Doctor. Yeah.
LR, I'm getting
Ether tied with SSG yesterday? I don't know. Were they scrimming SSG yesterday? Ether?
Ooh, that's a god need.
I can check that. We got a minute 30 left in this one with a 3-2 advantage.
Well, we can.
Definitely
No,
blue clock
ramp
on this. Ooh, tapping, finding a pinch on Cafe.
Shock zone.
They did tie. They 9-9'd. 18-game scrim yesterday.
Okay,
I didn't witness it.
I spawned blue.
I'm not sure if it was streamed. They scrimmed apparently 18 maps and went 9-9.
One shot flounder going still flounder going into blue. One shot absolute flounder. I'm not getting still flounder not moving. Charlie now full one
Not
it.
sure, Angel.
Nice bro. Might be blue. I'm playing time. One shot soda.
He lost 2 of his teammates. Flipping the map here is going to spawn his team in tram in this situation and flip the spawns.
One guy loop, one guy. I'm dead. One guy got to me.
I don't know how I feel about this play.
One shot loop.
Big win, though, on Acid. Spawning the enemy in snipe now.
Watch out, U-turn.
If they get their kills from here, they can spawn trap them in snipe and work off it. Oh, I get it. He flipped this so he wanted camo, right? I assume he flipped to tram to get camo.
Blue upon you, Preston. Got one.
Get max mileage off this play.
I'm one it.
40 seconds of counting. They got the whole team dead.
Might be S1. Oh, yeah, Lur.
Assuming that's last alive.
Oh, wow.
Spawners in tram to yard. Oh, and S1. The open up.
Watch your open field. to sheep him. Wait, spot. Top goal right now. Getting literally shit on
the forward trade? We haven't yet. We haven't, no. Should I?
Truck on it. Absolute truck.
Kind of a lot going on right now that we're keeping tabs on.
Oh, shit. Hotel, upfield. Let's get Prius. One shot. Nice. I don't know how they didn't kill him though. I'm actually down staying that shit. Okay.
Comfy. 8-1. 88-1. 8-1. Sparty's in theater. Why? The scrim's not done yet, right? Mid-scrim VOD review? No way. And he's jumping back in. Interesting. That's something I've never seen before. Maybe somebody disconnected and he's just taking advantage of the timing. Just came here to check in, have a good stream. Looking forward to the weekend. Me too, man. Sounds good. I call you Six Pedal now, Slush? Sounds good, Six. A lot of these guys' comms are so difficult to listen to. You got to put yourself in the lobby to fully understand and get mileage off of it, Mikey. If you're a player in the lobby, it makes more sense. And when you're actively looking at the calls and whatnot, like everything's more understandable because it's more, they don't have to be as articulate, right? The speed is sort of the priority, saying the right things versus like being incredibly articulate. Clutch Academy, Scrim Sunday. Oh yeah. Welcome, man. How you doing? I see you got the Z10 POV. We have tabs on it, but we've been prioritizing the complexity optic and SR ether matchups. Welcome, Clutch. There's 2 6s, yeah. I can call you Slush. I try to keep remembering that. It's like when I call Buzzsaw Reese, because I kind of prefer calling him by his name. Last Shot's getting into his match. We're waiting on the Optic match, so makes sense to watch some SR while we wait. Why is C9 doing this 5K weekend after DreamHack? Wait. A 5K the weekend after DreamHack, not this weekend? That's crazy work. Oh, wait, what do you mean weekend after DreamHack?
Right now, big door week.
The Forge Hub tournament that's happening right now? TSM is playing in it, and Envy is playing in it too.
One guy nest. Let me nest.
So it's a decent source of practice, and 5K is, I mean, that's incredible.
One got me pillars.
TSM are usually all over those tournaments. They
one
come
guy
out,
mud right now. One spawner. One going elbow. One guy spawn dummies, I think. One guy elbow. Tires.
Okay, sounds good. I'm gonna call you Slush for now.
Yeah, I got you.
Scrump?
Big door, Joe. A-pot in.
We're in Slayer live fire with last shot.
Let's go. Get camera.
Camo guaranteed. 4 SR here. Roll 2 with a sniper on lure as well.
I'm running.
I shot so quick on the map, right? Occupying A plat, not seeing anybody B, so he wastes no time rotating out in front, clearing up C plat. They're on top of spawns.
I'm going elbow.
Scrump Gaming.
Nobody mud. I'm walking pillars. Yeah, just... Dead.
Spamming on God every comm. I see.
I'm going bottom. I'm going Keter.
Professional
I'll be.
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Ape hit it. Wow. Ape on me. One shot.
They're a little trolly sometimes too, right? Like sometimes.
Two up.
You can tell they're having fun with it. I think that's important.
Spawner.
Like last shot will sometimes
nice.
gas his teammates or like say stuff that's kind of trolly, you know. But I think it keeps the vibes like lighthearted, which could benefit them because the vibes is so important, you know.
Two knee. Got one.
Beautiful late jump.
Screen
no freaking way. How's he live?
Oh my god.
And he lived it. Shit. The way he hit that late jump was so slick because he had an isolated angle with the pillar. Well, he found that headshot, right? So he walks off, jumps, and the pillar was isolating the guy in A.
Green one shot.
I'm vibing every day, Samantha.
Going nest now. One shot.
Anyway, and then somehow, well, airborne drift whiffs every bullet. So I don't even know what just happened there. You got to imagine that he's Donnie hopping, like mashing crouch or something, but...
One shot in A. I should have traded. One shot A-pot now. He's close. He's A. One shot. Nice.
Underrated in Slayers.
That's all-
Remember
all you
OG
bet, all you
started
bet.
to play them, and they were down
Yeah, but
30-16.
press time, going for it,
and
press
just
time, go for it.
quit.
Last one,
Oh,
minus.
in the Origin Slayer, sure, yeah.
Watch out there, dude.
It depends on the map.
Yeah. Squeeze on it. Nice.
Nice. Free camo once again.
I'm late popping on. I'm late popping on. Wait, who's quantum? Wait, on
How much is grand prize?
Wait,
The
what
pool
the-
prize pool is
Yo.
150K. How much of that is for first
Wow.
place? I don't know. Hey, Green, much love, man.
Wing
Right
up
back
was
at you.
banter. Yeah,
Welcome.
heard it.
On a 5
Yeah,
stream
I'm-
streak. Love to see it.
Heard it.
Similar to the bound, not moving.
Got that, Matt?
Hmm.
Where's your?
Yeah, I mean, it's light work for SR. Am I still hearing the lobby of Sparty's POV?
Wait, he's on.
They're just getting in game.
Bottom me, Keter. Wait, why is he running at you? Holy sh! I'm looking B. I like big door.
Chat, do we go back to Sparty?
Big door.
32 to 20. I feel like we know the result of this one.
We'll get dice now. Dice for now. Tapping. We'll get A pot. Drift. Two shot A pot. Nice.
Sparty POV. Game looking kind of over, right? So it's 6-2 right now, Optic versus Complexity. About to be 9-1 for SR versus Ether. Sparty McFarty. Okay.
Kill control.
They got good map coverage off the open of this, though, with goal control. Mental with the shock as well. 3v3 right now. Sparty going to try to lock down A. Lost it to Renegade. Renegade looking for 2. Wow, bro. Renegade shutting down 2 with the pre-nade and the 1v1. That opens the opportunity for Pipes push. Cherish alone in gold. Got to try to force a trade. Doesn't get it. Bound wins his fight as well. Double hitting Pipes, I think, is the play here. Saving your shields if you're obviously... Oh, a flank in A already, though. Nice. Big cleanup. 2. The bank nade. It goes through. Cherish from behind. Going to keep him weak. Guaranteed hill. Gold control here. Spawners in C. They got a good lockdown right now. Yeah, excellent. With A coverage and then watching long haul. Yep. They're going to come right through his long in a second. They're probably already there. Yeah, I heard him. Sparty missed the audio cue. Legend from the tower. Going to assist Bound in that fight and guarantee the win. Obviously, Mental got to cut their losses and go back to Pipes here. They're getting swarmed on every angle. Optic now flipped the setup. Ooh, Formal maybe getting a little ahead of himself. Sparty taking advantage. Without their numbers, they're slow playing it through tower, trying to find an opening. That opening might have been created despite them all dying. Obviously with a huge flank here. Skipping past A. Trying to do what he can. He's going to get pinched. Oh, he spawns his team. They lost the hill, though. They're going to lose the timing to get back to hill now, too. So, like, obviously his decision to push out A might not have been the correct one, right? Like, maybe he shouldn't have gone A at all. Knowing that once he lost his team, there was no hope of collecting that capture, right? Because he spawned his team in A, and then he gave up Optic and their rotate opportunity through long haul. Optic beat them to the hill. Got a little bit of time. Yeah.
You're close.
3v3. Mental with the big win on Formal. Still occupying the stacks. That player's trying to get an angle. Legend finds it. Legend's ability to just push out, stay alive, and still secure the trade. That's big. Somebody definitely surviving back silo, and Sparty knows A is open. Yep. Ooh. Little dropping pre-nade as he tries to deal with Whirlpool. They got to push together through C. Their angles are being watched. Shock and play here, too. Optic just locking them in long haul. Obviously with the opener. Cool. Bait and switch now. Legend weak. Renegade weak. Bound dead. 3 dead for Optic. Legend last up in silo. They got to swarm him with no trades. What can Legend secure in this situation? Did he slip out to tower? Legend's a menace, bro. Legend got out from silo to tower and then killed, obviously... No, he didn't get the kill. But he knew he was going to get pushed out, so he, instead of just trying to live silo, he got out towards the A spawn, hoping to, like, reconnect with his team for better chances of survival. Loving the daily live Halo content. Glad to see you, J-Rag. Let's go. I'll keep at it. You guys keep subbing if you can. Keep supporting. I appreciate it. We're losing as we're As we're live here, right? We're at 1943 now. We're going to drop below like 1900 before the stream ends at this rate. No command for ether? Wait, what do you mean? That's incorrect. Under my webcam, it's 9-1 SR versus ether and 6-2 optic versus complexity. If we have a mod in the chat who wouldn't mind updating the series command, I'd appreciate that. Sparty and team don't have a lockdown. I like Sparty playing within his team's sight lines to get this push. They could flank out pipe to bat ledge. Yep. They do it with shock and camo. Legend not going to miss the blaner. Finds the perfect. Legend finds 2. Creates an opening for Optic as they continue to control the hill. Crazy kill. Point blank. Checkable range. That was where Formal got checked by Royal 2 when he had the sword back in year 1 HCS, right? Even with my mixy optic bias, still love what I do for the community. Thank you, J-Ray. Legend living up to the name, yeah. Okay, but they flipped the setup. Obviously from pipes with a good pinch. Formal now diving in. They're diving in a single file line here. Formal in trouble if Sparty stays up. But Legend secures the kill from pipes. From mid-bridge. Okay, there we go. Nice cleanup. C-spawner is now coming up and through tower. Yep, C-plat and tower now likely. Sparty just got to live here. They've got good spacing to secure this. What are the odds we have tournaments next year? 50-50. Something like that. That's just off the noggin. I think there's a decent chance that we get tournaments.
Shock rifle inbound. Active camo inbound.
With camo coming up, this is kind of an awkward situation to be in. Mental getting 2 kills is massive, though. Yes, they want to flip, break A, and also get a sight line over the camo so they don't give it up to Optic here. Shutting down Renegade would be key. Renegade somehow lives. Legend from A door skipping past, cleaning up Sparty, leaving them both alive in A. Obviously with 2, that was massive. Obviously might have camo. And eventually they'll double Renegade. 2 minutes left in the clock here. Complexity advantage. Did they get out with camo? They didn't. Formal on top of it. I'm not even sure. Something like that, yeah. Sparty with the shock rifle. Here's a combo we haven't seen in a little bit. Don't die like this. He's going to get chowed out his long haul in a second. Oh, maybe somebody's flanking his gold. I'm not sure if he's hearing that. Flipping the map now. Whiffs the headshot. Definitely dead here. Teammate cleans it up, though. Are we getting a little too ahead of ourselves for complexity, right? Like, bringing him back into long haul. Obviously, the only one alive finds a really important kill on Legend. Giving them a chance to fight for A. Beautiful 5 out of Sparty. They need this hill. Complexity earning an advantage off Sparty with 2 from across the map. Cherish now with Renegade. Got likely some damage. They got to push him out. That was Renegade. They got a team spawn back here. I think it's Formal team spawned in the back of A. Obviously now in trouble. They got multiple stacking it. Doesn't get a trade. This is a bad stagger for Complexity. They're going to lose this hill. Shooting an nade. Good idea. He's dead. This is GG's, I think. A minute 30 for 3 hills back to back. Yeah. Cherish is 5 and 13. That's unfortunate.
Active camo available.
They might be able to get this hill, but everything else is kind of chalked. We've seen comebacks like this, but against Optic, never. Ooh, Renegade trying to hit the jump there. Getting denied. Oof. Formal pulling out the footwork on Sparty. Gonna make him work for it. Why did they rotate out a hill and go long? Yeah, I don't know. It was weird. That was a bit of a weird moment. Like, I don't know if Sparty was leaving because he thought somebody was chasing him out his gold stairs, so he just decided, I'm just gonna, like, press off this. But they gave up their setup. And then they spawned Optic in a better position to get back to the hill, right? So, like, that was a moment where things kind of went haywire. and then cherished in a 1v1 with Renegade, if he'd like found a way to live a little bit longer, even if he didn't get the kill, he could have prevented the team spawn in A. Like they team spawned, I think, formal in A. And then they lost the team fight again. It's a DMV? Wait, what does that mean? I should know what that means. It's a drive-in... Wait. DMV? It's the place to be. How about that? MV playing? They're playing in the Forge Up tourney. UG. They 3-0'd TSM in the Forge Up tourney. And they might scrim later. I'm not sure. How do you own a car? Oh, I don't own a car. I live in Toronto, in the city, and I use transit and Uber. So was it driving something? Department of Motor Vehicles? Is that what it stands for? It sounded like something related to cars. No, I don't own a car. I live 5 minute walk from the subway. Unheard of here. I live in a dense city. 5 minutes from the subway. Having a car in the city is a nightmare. It's just not very useful for me. I didn't get my license, my full license, until I was 31. It's pretty bad. I had my G2 for 5 years, and then in Toronto we get our G license. G license is the one that doesn't have to be renewed, and I didn't get that till I was 31. I drive well. Like I've never gotten a ticket or anything like that. Like there's been a period of my life where I drove on the highway quite a bit, but I just, apart from picking up like a girlfriend, I've got no need for a car in my life right now. You got it at 16. Yeah. Yeah, man. I don't know.
Rapping. We got rapping.
Yeah, having a car in New York City, that would not be ideal
long
either. Yes, depending on where you're at.
Heard. They're OE.
I mean, I don't really watch the Leafs at the moment.
On me, bro. On me, dude.
I used to as a kid.
Our OE and one guy pistol. One OE and one guy pistol. Our hut and our OE.
Optic of 7-2.
Now. Press him. Should be good, actually.
We're big chilling on Scrim Sunday.
Yeah,
how we doing with the YouTube? We got 341 of you guys chilling on Twitch right now. Thank you.
One guy on the block. YouTube
with 482. Love to see it. Low key, Twitch has been growing low key. Maybe because we don't have Optic POVs. But you guys on Twitch have been showing up.
I'm running out.
Did I watch the new Last Shot video? You get a Boogeyman 30-1 during an MM ranking. I haven't seen it, but I'd be down to look at that. That sounds insane. Last Shot got a Boogeyman?
Bro, it's literally in my fucking hand, dude.
In matchmaking, wow.
I'm just chasing me. Dude.
Is Halo worth getting into? I would say so. Hold on.
Gonna pull it, man.
Take it at your own pace, you know?
I'm rapping. Pulling it weak. Oh, wait, watch already. I'm gone.
Like, what do you mean by getting into
window?
What, you know what I mean? It depends on what your goals are and what games you like to play. What kinds of games you like to play, you know? If you enjoy the process of, like, improving and... Like, you're jumping into a sweaty game that's been around for a while. Like, even Infinite's been out for 4 years, right? So, the meta's pretty solidified. People playing ranked are pretty sweaty, right?
Watch out. Nice.
If you enjoy that, like, competitive games. And if you're a controller player, I would say definitely.
Watch out on the block. Nice.
As far as, like, controller FPS, this is one of the best, if not the best.
Watch out running out. I'm going low. I'm going up. I got one more on me.
Just playing casually, 100%. If you're just playing like
campaigns.
Oh no. Rip.
Nice, three. Let's go time 4.
My brother took a while to get his license as well.
Fresh.
He just got his at
both
30,
both week.
31 as well.
I got a wheeze.
Last week at 29. Let's go, Jagger.
It's happening.
Yeah, my girl is 27 and she doesn't even have a G1, bro. That actually is kind of disappointing.
Wow.
She's got to get her G1. That's she has to do like the written test.
Our street right now. One shot, street one it. Absolute. Nice.
A G1 is the first iteration of your license. So like you do a written test and you get a G1 and this lets you drive a car, but you can only drive a car with like a parent or guardian or somebody who's had a G2 or something for at least 4 years. So you have to always drive occupied by somebody who's like experienced, basically, or with somebody. And then G2 is the upgraded version where you do a road test, and then you can drive wherever you want in the city and whatnot.
Not 2 Slayers make this shit feel insane.
There are certain specific limitations, and then that
Feels like we're playing 20
license
games.
will expire in 5 years. If you get your G license, you get your full license, and then it never expires, and you're good essentially. So she's at 0. She has done no progress towards anything basically. Yeah, you can get it at 16. People drive in California without a license? Oh god. Yeah, no, I wouldn't be cool with that. I'm kind of a stickler for, like, you know, wear your seatbelts, simple shit like that. You know, it's not cool, you know. Safety is cool. All right. How do you get around as an adult? You Uber, TTC, or passenger princess, I guess. I don't know. Canada's ass? What do you mean, bro? I love it here. Minus the 6 months of winter we get and the no spring into summer transition that we've been going through. But outside of that, I love being here. I don't mind winter either. It was just 6 months of it is a lot. Uber is expensive. I don't Uber every day. I Uber once in a while. I mostly use TTC, but I don't go very far. Like, everything that I want is within walking distance of me. So I don't use Uber unless I'm going out for, like, to hang out with friends or a date or something. For sure, I got the G2 out of the way, but it still took me some time. Yeah, for sure, Keith. It's already 2-0. Advantage complexity. Are we seeing this, by the way? Yeah, Optic really not good at bomb right now. Fortress bomb, for sure. Aqua bomb, they put up a fight. They tied SR twice. Last time they scrimmed SR, and the time before that, they tied SR in this bomb map. But complexity has given them trouble that even SR did it for some reason. Optic once again showcasing they struggle with bomb. Part of the reason why it's a law to wear a seatbelt on your body doesn't become a deadly projectile in a car crash? Yeah, that too. Yeah, safety for yourself and others. Something that, like, might not be a bad crash could be a life-altering change if you just don't wear a seatbelt. It's like, why bother, you know? Is it really that big of a deal?
Another one down.
I wouldn't risk it. Optic, do get an arm out. They got plenty of time to secure another. So despite the advantage, it's not over. Snuggles, what's up? I have an idea that's either the dumbest thing ever or it could be low-key genius. What do you got? Hit me. Chat, we're at 1930. We need a 70 gifted sub train right now. Okay? We keep losing subs, bro. I gotta, like, not. I just have to not care. We're gonna be at, like, 1,000 maybe. Something like that. I'm in North York, though. I'm in North York. I'm not the downtown core. Last Optic in SR was 10-4 Optic. It was on Friday. It's on my YouTube. We covered the whole broadcast from Last Shot's POV. It's on my past in my live tab under YouTube, the full scrim. Psionic should take the Epic Games Fortnite money they got and buy a partnership with Buffalo Wild Wings so they can stream their esports in their restaurants. Rocket League. Yeah, so you're saying, like, make esports like a normal thing in sports bars, right? That concept has been tried before COVID and it sort of, like, fell apart. But I used to work at a sports bar that was dedicated to esports. Like, it was bought out. Yeah. So I used to work at the 7,000 square foot, like 30 to 60, like an old sports bar, but they converted it into an esports bar. And in the back area, they had a big viewing pit and, like, a internet cafe amount of PCs. Like, they had, like, 24 gaming PCs in one section, and then they had another, like, 16 or so down in this, like, viewing pit with, like, stands where you could watch as an audience. It was sick.
That is just good.
Volpe.
That is just
Damn good Halo.
Oh my God.
14 months. Welcome back. Love to see it. Volpe in Colta. In Colta. That's it, right? Thank you. Welcome, brother. COVID, yeah, so COVID killed it though, unfortunately. So I used to work there. I bartended for a bit. I came in wanting to help with marketing, but I ended up doing serving and bartending. And then that was before COVID. And then I stopped working there and then came back sort of on and off during COVID. And they ended up shutting down during COVID because they just couldn't make enough revenue to sustain themselves. Jeez, it's expensive, right? Especially when you're operating a venue that's that large. And the esports clientele, like people who love esports, don't really go to bars as much. You know what I mean? Like, they're not as like sociable as the sports crowd. So during the day, it was really bad for them. Like, they would have some good evenings, and it was good. They don't go outside. Yeah, it was good for like the occasional cosplay nightclub event. It's 2-2, by the way. Optic kind of bringing this back. They would do cosplay nightclub events, so they'd convert the venue into like a nightclub and have like an Overwatch cosplay night. It was honestly pretty sick. So you would get that scene. That scene would come by and they would drink and like have a big party at the venue. But when that wasn't happening, it was kind of dead, especially during the day. It was super dead. And it just like they just could not sustain it. So it's like, I think there will be a reality where we start to see esports in sports bars and it's becoming commonplace. We might not be there yet, but games like Rocket League and League of Legends and stuff like might have more of an opportunity there. But basically, COVID killed that budding industry is what I'm trying to say. It might come back. Cyber cafes full of decked out restaurants. Yeah, the cyber cafes in Asia are much more popular, I find, and people even like live there, right? Like they'll like sleep there overnight and rent them out like kind of like an apartment setup almost, but like, you know, pretty scuffed. Yeah, I used to go to, yeah, there were gaming bars. It was a gaming bar and they would show like Ninja's Twitch channel, like different Twitch streams and stuff and tournaments. They also had some OG retro consoles, right? There was a few gaming bars. They all shut down during COVID. Like there was like 3 or 4 of them that I was aware of that all shut down. That's it. Optic just won it. Optic off of 3 dead. In the back of blue, they make their way through util. They guarantee it. A back blue spawn somehow for Sparty, but not fast enough. Legend will get in their face, and Bound will secure it. Or sorry, Legend will secure it either way. Optic bringing it back from an 0-2 deficit, right? Finding the win.
Objective ready.
From the depths, bro. 8-2 scoreline. Optic versus Complexity. We can jump back to last shot super quick to get an update there. They're at least they are at least up 10-1 right now.
Okay, I got you. Wait! Help!
Oh my god.
Wait, press to your dead. Press to your dead. Press to your fucking dead.
Yeah, 8-2 and 10-1.
Oh shit, Matt said.
Bunch of college guys.
Top eight, wait, oh my god. Close.
Talk about Invictus. Oh, the Invictus cafes are here in Toronto.
No, okay,
we have those. Those still exist, actually. Those are one of the few places that are. It's like an internet cafe that's like more spacious, and they do maybe little events. But I'm talking about a larger, full-on like bar.
It's on PD. It's on PD. We'll get to top eight.
Boogeyman videos on YouTube.
Bottom only person.
There's a lot of Toronto's a very multicultural city.
MPD one. Holy shit!
I live in an area with
behind the desk right now. Behind the desk in PD. Behind the desk in PD. I don't know where he's going. Going back PD.
And
back PD now.
It's more popular in their culture to frequent the internet cafes and whatnot. So that Invictus cafe has a lot of like a high Korean population, I think, that keeps them thriving. Let's watch this round real quick.
Kim must be back.
Last shot getting kind of nutty with it with the comms, right? You could tell how confident they're getting the farther the scrim goes, and the more they know they're dominating, and they get kind of silly with it, right? Like,
bottom me. Yeah, I'm trying to look. Yeah, bottom me. Go Agent now. Right, I'm purple.
Every table got their own speakers, so they can listen to whatever they wanted. That's cool, John. Sounds kind of chaotic though. Ooh, make it 2.
I'm trying. I'll shoot for you. I'll see you're
getting. This man is just zipping around the map.
Actually naded it back. Wow.
Yeah, trying to create advantage for him to get out with the ball by shooting for him, but they don't find the timing. ETHR doing a good job denying the ball while it's mid-map.
Ice cream.
Sports Center on one of their screens. Ain't nobody watching that. Remember back when
What's up? One shot trash. One shot trash. One guy B-step is on camera.
NFL Combine. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure, Snuggles. I don't frequent sports bars too often because I'm not like an avid sports watcher right now. I'm sure there's openings and opportunities there, and if it's not happening yet, it'll happen.
I'm saying front seat with camera.
But yeah,
I'm going.
You know, depending on the clientele you're
cafe
appealing to, it's more like in Asia. It's probably very popular already.
Sure.
So I'm already seeing it with like the Asian population here.
Both heavy.
Those types of game cafes and whatnot.
I got nuked. Well,
succeeding. No idea, Gray. For the sake of Toronto, let's hope so.
Nice. I spawned down. I'm looking mid. I'm fine to be. Hold on. You block right now.
What was that pop-off clip? Watch a fucking Shyway video? Yeah. No, it was
nice, I shot.
Silence in a 2v2 on land. They clutched up and beat these other guys, and then he just stood up and said, watch a fucking Shyway video after they won.
Purple.
If that's what you're talking about.
Drift on me first guy.
That was hilarious.
And one guy cafe first guy. Cafe. One shot.
I mean, we watch so much Halo. I'm pretty like done watching things after this.
Back up you.
On a daily basis.
Go mid, watch out ball.
And then I play the game when I can. And then I coach the game. So it's like, I don't want to... I don't know. Just want to take a walk.
Nice. One up the R.
Just get some nature, touch some grass, bro.
Nice, 4. One up now, drift.
Cody, what's good, man?
No, Aston. I saw him back in.
How's it going, man? How's father life?
Wait, drop first guy.
Halo is low.
Mid trash.
Easy camo opportunity here for last shot. Tapping, gonna make it hard.
Dude.
Oh, I like the decision to walk forward there because he's like, there's a high possibility he gets naded with the intention of nading out tires, right? He jumps forward to skip what could have been a nade.
One guy spawned. 2 back Ivy.
That guy went right past him and he didn't take the bait.
He sees me. Wait. No.
No, what?
Going B-step. Going fucking B-step. Just shooting blanks at these fucking losers. Oh my god. Bottom mid.
Hold on. You guys see this guy.
Holy shit.
I forgot I was blocking him.
Cafe.
That looked like a blank to his face. For sure that looked like a blank. That should look weird.
I don't see him. They probably hit back 8. One guy cafe drift. One guy. Dude. One guy on me. Watch out. In the shot.
Had offers from pro teams to be a coach? Never, no. I've never coached a team before. So I'm never going to get a pro team offer.
One guy back 8 on you.
Unless I start coaching teams.
Nice. I'll get a ball my ball.
There's no incentive for me to coach a team when I do this, right? Because then I can't, like, it wouldn't make sense. I can't stream anymore. Or I would like stream less. I prefer to do this.
Where you spawning? Watch out. Whoa, okay.
Nice. Last trying to guarantee the fight by G sliding over his head.
C-sub.
Enters a new angle, gets doubled.
I did nothing. Wow, what the fuck?
Scrims are going good. They're, yeah, you know, nothing out of the ordinary happening today. Complexity did win 2 games versus Optic, so there's that. But, you know, what you'd expect to see, we're seeing.
B-step right now. B-step still. Going mid.
Coaching takes away from content creation. Exactly. And from streaming and whatnot, which is also, yeah, content creation.
Tapping never died.
Inspiration from Elamite? Elamite's killing it, but when Elamite goes to a tournament, is he streaming? No. Right? Like, Elamite has to be a coach when he's at the tournaments. He can't stream the big events. So, like, I think he's doing great in his role.
Watch out, back Ivy won it.
I wouldn't want to be... I want to be on the camera during the events. Covering the action.
Oh, shit.
They had a quick 3-0 Forbidden Flag. Did they just play Sparty?
Yeah, if you want.
Did that game already finish?
We got P1.
They're jumping into another one. So I think Optic just dominated Forbidden Flag.
Well,
they're still running this round.
Absolute fucking bitches.
I missed a good match. Oh my god.
Absolute benches.
Right, we're jumping over to Optic for the live fire in a second.
One shot still. Nice. We can kill ball.
It's 9-2 Optic now. Surprisingly,
I'm looking
competitive last round of this. Less than a minute here. Guarantee with a sticky?
Okay,
not quite. Lure just going to dodge it. Coming out with 2 kills off that star. Maybe an opportunity for Ether to get ball here. They're 3 dead. Wait, Optic lost? Oh, I thought you said Optic 3-0'd them.
Wait, one guy cafe now.
Holy shit.
P1.
Bro,
P1.
Optic,
Cuts.
They've been struggling like big time with Forbidden. Like Forbidden has gone from one of their best maps to a problem map. I'm so biased.
I team needed. Back up.
Nah.
Back C. Weak.
When you guys say Swift 3-0, why would I
Mid-A.
assume that the underdog team would be swiftly 3-0ing the freaking first seed Arlington? Or first
Get back
seed
up.
Dallas?
Back up. We'll get Mando as well.
Yeah, you can spam bias for that one. The scrim's not done, but they got 3-0'd by Complexity and CTF. Like Forbidden's now a problem map for Optic. We got to start talking about that.
He's up. Whoa, one shot Harry Potter, bro.
Now we got the bias emote. We got perfect for that. I
Wait,
just
play
haven't,
time.
we haven't released it yet. That's a bias emote mode right there. Optic glaze
Front
moment.
A, win it. Ball, win it.
Wait, we made a bias way command in the YouTube? No. Only 5 times. We're good. GG's. A play to burn the timer. Kind of a chaotic game, though, right? ETHR definitely putting up a fight. Optic looking to bounce back with 1 hill already in King of the Hill live fire. I guess it's 8-3. This Scrim stat line looking as competitive, if not more competitive than Optic SR, which is crazy to me, right? Complexity giving Optic more trouble than Shopify did so far today.
Enemy team took the hill.
Roll one, I don't think he chose to stop coaching. I think that his team split up and he sort of ended up without a team. Because Royal 2 and Frosty went to SR. And SR, they already had a coach. They had Bestman and Cycle. And then Bestman and Cycle are like why the team was created, right? Like they built that team together along with, I'm assuming, the admins and whatnot at Shopify. But yeah, Bestman was already coaching it, so they brought Royal 2 and Frosty over. And then Snakebite went over to SSG, so Royal 1 was left without a team to coach. But I think he's coming back, right? Because didn't he make a tweet with like him coming out of like cryo sleep or some shit like that? Like I think Royal 1 might be coming back as a coach. The roles need to be together. They normally are, but this is just how we are now. The reality now. Sparty with the camo in a 1-1 game of King of the Hill live fire chat. I think I might need to lock in. This is surprisingly close. Obviously already in Hill. Spawners open in back tower here. Expect more fights to be coming out through cuts to tower and contesting that sniper. So Sparty coming out with it quickly is good looks. He had the reticle placement and everything. Not quite going to snap on bounce head for the first shot. We'll back up, find Renegade. Finds Bound as he flies into the angle. Can he live? He will not. As he escapes the fight, Legend down low and the screen's going to shut him down. That snipe goes down to Kedor. And an opportunity for Complexity to keep it in their favor, assuming they go pick it up, unless Sparty wants it. Obviously been looking good this series. Yeah, obviously I think one big change to Complexity has obviously, I think, found his role or like found his footing a little bit better than he had in the first 2 weeks, because I feel like his performance has shot up and the team performance is shooting up because of it. It does seem like they're getting better. When I looked at their stats earlier on, it seemed like obviously was doing a lot of damage, but dying a ton and not getting his kills. So it made me think that like maybe they were sort of like off on their timings and obviously would like kind of get in first and end up dying. So he's getting shut down a bit. Ooh, I like that intention. At a Sparty, switching to the nade shot, didn't quite find it. But that would have been a clean, guaranteed, no shields Spartan right there. Despite the brawl and the snipe control we saw at a Complexity, they're not going to get this hill. Form with an early whiff beatdown. Sparty going to take advantage, but that's Optic's hill. They got back B secured. You want back B to tower for this. Renegade off of mud. Diving at Sparty. Sparty having none of it. As he's locking down back B. Camo coming up here too, though. Cherish completely alone for Camo. He's going to die. That'll stagger the team. They'll get as much hill time as they can, but looking like a guaranteed Optic Camo. We'll see what they do with it. Puts out the most damage for Complexity. Ran into Sparty shots, yeah? Renegade, yeah? Just trying to get like some sort of advanced timing on Sparty back B. He knew he was there. Hits the jump. I don't find looking at it helps. Like I don't look at it when I do it. I just go straight for the sandbag. He's like looking straight down. I don't know. I don't feel like that helps. Just kind of a feel thing, you know? I haven't trouble because they've only been studying SR. I don't know. They've scrimmed complexity a few times. They scrim a little bit of everybody. I don't know how much time they study anybody else. I think they just study themselves, right? Like, there might be some element of like understanding other team strategies, but I feel like if anything, they're more focused on what their game plan is, what they're trying to do versus every team. Trying to figure out the prime sub was a challenge, but we got it. Wait, expose. Did I not see it happen? This is the way, man. Thank you for the sub. I don't see Nodi. I don't know if the Nodi came up. I see your badge though, so thank you, man. I expose XM. Thank you, bro. Why we call me Throatway, bro? They're getting a little slammed right now, though. Not gonna lie. Spawning A is not good for this hill. You want to be in tower. Sparty trying to find some timing with Cherish to push it, though. They're gonna headbutt it directly. Uh-oh. Snipe control from Renegade. You know what that means. Faces are getting taken. Sparty respecting it by backing out the angle quickly here. Obviously down low. Can he time his push with Obviously's flank? He will not. Formal instead. They're going to double up in mid and guarantee their kills. Formal with 2. Formal going to bob and weave out of that fight while Bound takes the 3rd. Cherish locking down 2 players. That might be an opportunity to flip the spawn if you can get out of... Yeah, winning that fight, C-Plat. They got to kill Renegade. Renegade still got snipe and C-Plat. Sparty going to run straight past Cherish, flip the spawns, or at least attempt to, and take Renegade with him. Oh, he's in trouble now. I think Legend is beside him. Yeah. Okay. Y'all having a little bit too much fun. Good nade. He's dead. I cleaned up Renegade at the very least. They got camo control in tower here, so setup-wise, it's looking for good for complexity. I thought that said over for a second. Formal got a remote dead. Cherish with a star on Formal to answer it. Now spawners and B guaranteed. Yep. Already coming through nest. That pre-net was good. Might have done damage. Renegade dead here. Should have the hill off that stagger. They got 2 minutes to find one more hill. It's definitely enough time to do this. Little perfect halo on this next hill, and they tie it up. OG aren't streaming, so SR can't do homework? What do you mean? So SR can watch all the games that Optic played in theater. So, I don't know. That doesn't really change anything. The only area where Optic give up sort of like strategy in a way that other teams don't is they keep their comms on. Most teams don't keep all their comms on. But even then, like, all of Optic's POVs are accessible through theater mode. So if people really wanted to study them, they could do it right now. Optic getting a ton of uncontested time on the hill. Sniper in play here, too. Big 1v1 for Sparty with Bound. He's going to get chowed by multiple. Yep. Playing it far back, collecting the extra nades. I like that out of Sparty. They're going to give up. Oh, he finds the snipe. And tries to cut him off on the drop down, but that player bounces out to nest. Oh, Bound so aware, man. Bound not dropping from vent until Renegade enters the fight, gets guaranteed damage. They rinse him. Complexity still have spawns, though. Mental with 2, with the star on Bound and the kill on Legend, opens things up for Complexity to tie this game. They got a wide perimeter here, too, obviously with the sniper finding Formal. They're staggered right now. 3-shot beat down a Renegade. Looking for 2. Nades in. Any damage is excellent. Bound now 1 shot. This is a guaranteed hill. Obviously cleans it up. They pressure them off their stagger and take advantage. Great work at a Complexity to not stagnate there, right? Like, anything that they do to hold their setup when they got them 2 dead like that just gives Optic time and space to time a push, but they don't let them have it. Optic with an immediate rotate to next, so they'll get early time here, but we're in OT. Name of my bus route. Yeah. Uh-oh. Yeah, seeing the underdog teams put up a fight on Optic is good. I'd rather have this than a blowout. But as we get down to the end of the line here, Complexity has maybe one opportunity. If Sparty dies on the way, that might be GG's. His team is now spawning, so they want to try to time their approach so they can effectively break this, but he got through mid. No, behind him in vent, bro. Somebody hiding, maybe vent, guarantees it. 3 dead, GG's. Optic win. Yep, Legend gonna walk it forward to kill the 4th. Good execution at the end of that. Sparty thought he had a sneak attack, and somebody hiding in vent waits to open fire until Sparty was full committed to the angle at tower, and then there was no hope. Oh, Berserker. Yeah, no problem, man. Thank Eli as well. Eli the Ninja was in the chat. He gave you the recommendation. Hope you had a good stream. I know you were busy, so we didn't get a chance to stay long, but I kind of just dropped you the viewers. It's good to see you grinding, man. We got Last Shot and Optic on like the way it's timed. They're always playing at the same time, basically, right? So we kind of just jumping back and forth.
Holy shit, the top tower. I'm angling. I got it. Holy shit!
These guys are trolling now.
One guy, they're BR right now, and the flag step going from porch to porch down. Nobody step on you. One guy going there, side bomb tower. One guy, our ring wall, in ring. Our
it's too much. I'm getting no in-game, in-between game downtime.
I'm falling over. Heard I'm aping that. We get spiral still. I'm about to get ninja.
Wait, this is incorrect. It's 9.
Wing on you, Preston.
Right?
Nice, good shit. Look at the front base. They're front base right now. I'm playing for the slam. There's last time. I'm dead. I shot 2 blinks. Wait, you got a blink, man.
Yeah, 9-3. And 11-1 right now. Thank you.
RC's just gonna go play it.
This map is basically an auto win for SR. They're just so
we got
good.
ring two.
Last Shot just hit a G-slide from the top of the armory platform through to...
No, I'm dead. I just got crossed by 3 people.
Yeah,
they're winged right now behind Spiral now.
They're having fun. Yeah, when their comms get like kind of jokey like this, you can tell that they're like, they don't see their opponents as the toughest competition at this point.
Yeah, do that. Yeah, I'm hearing that. Got our side 100. Our top tower sniping in what?
We got oddball recharge coming up next for the Optic
match.
match.
What in the ring? And they're bond. It's on OS.
They do feel like they have more fun playing than like any other team for sure. The vibes are great.
You fucked them up from here?
But it was unexpected to see SR lose to Optic as dominantly as they did in that Scrim.
You can't. We're good. Oh no, I'm on!
And I wonder what the vibes were that day.
Wait.
You know?
I got us.
Coming out with 2 with the OS collection. This might be it right here.
Oh my god, I got nade shotted.
Somehow getting tagged up from behind, yeah.
Flag step for now.
Hello, Dan. Flag
step. Holy shit! Oh my god, good shit.
I guarantee it. Nice win. Cool. Right on time for the oddball game. All good. I got music for that. For Christmas. You'll be waiting a while. Optic could absolutely win again, but in all fairness to SR, Renegade had by far his best tourney in Infinite. Can they do the same without 1-2 players in their absolute peak performance? Sure, yeah. Optic in position to win 2 in a row, for sure. And SR could also shut them down. So it's kind of like a 50-50 still. I wonder if their lower bracket run, without a doubt, gave them momentum and chemistry that SR didn't have. Like we compared earlier the number of matches played if you make it through winner side and the number of matches played in the lower bracket. It's just staggering, right? Optic played like 5 extra series over SR. So that definitely helps. And it helped Renegade, I think, build his momentum coming into Grands. We'll see how things shake up. Nobody wants to purposely go into lower bracket, right? You just kind of end up there or you don't. Sparty POV once again. Get used to it, chat. We got no Optic today. Oddball recharge. Camo collected already and no real contention from Optic to stop that. Renegade making his play out for shock rifle. Not going to get that either. Is just grappled by a teammate. Bound walking it forward, guaranteeing the trade is a good play out of him. Just coming in, leaving a sticky behind. No ball time collected off of all that resource from complexity, right? So Optic ultimately winning this opening strat because it led to ball time. Momentum was def a factor, yeah. Beat SR in Arlington 10-6. That's correct, yeah. They won 4 more games than SR did, right? Or no, they would have won 5 more games, right? I think you're basically correct.
A red letter day indeed. They'll be feeling that one tomorrow.
8, and they won 2. Yeah, they won 10.
Killing spree.
Basically a Hail Mary. Forge Hub is like open, or like I'm kind of keeping tabs, but between Forge Hub and Optic playing, I feel like I'm gonna start here and then go to Forge Hub after the scrim is done, right? It's what movies are made of. Haven't heard that in a while. Not enough formal streams. 3 dead. Sparty the only guy alive and he drops 2. That's good looks out of Sparty. Camo coming up as well though. His teammates now spawning. They won't find an angle. His death cam will reveal where that camo's going, but there he sees him walk out. He just walked back out to mid, so Sparty knows. He's like pre-firing the jump up. Yeah. Sparty using his death cam to see where that camo guy goes and then just shoots the jump up instantly, just thinking like that's got to be where he's headed. 2 dead. Cherish with a pinch here out back A. Finds bound. Nicely done. Blue C9 skin is clean. You're talking skin or skill? Oh. Just came off spawn, just firing, unloading. I mean, we've been prioritizing Optic and SR today, but yeah. The community chooses Optic, so I choose Optic. You know, more so than other teams. Right? I want to bring you guys series that I know that you want to watch. And safe to say more people want to watch Optic most of the time. Or anything in the top 4. A lot of info on death cam for the team as they push into pipes. You can call it the exact moment. Sparty with no wasted time, pushing out to C-plat here with his team already 3-hitting gold. Thinking he's got a complimentary angle, but his team dying in the exchange. Bound is... Wow, what a maniac play. And he makes it work. 5 Sparty like nobody's business, going back to tower to secure it. Sparty thinking he has an opening to Chow Legend leads to him getting surprised by Bound, right? Nice reroute. Drops, hits the immediate G-slide, collects the camo. Now we have it. Renegade dead here too. Optic 2 dead. Might team spawn somebody in back A with Bound walling this off. With the timing of things, there might be 2 players in A. Yeah, there's 2 players in A. Formal and Legend, I think. Unless I'm tripping. Somewhere Formal got a 5-shot. Here he is in A, locking it down with the help of Bound. Will collect the ball. Still 2 up on Optic to rotate it. It's Renegade in the fray here too. Somehow they're making this work with A. Haven't had to rotate the ball out yet, and an awkwardly timed sort of staggered push out of complexity is not going to be enough to prevent the team spawn. I think that's what happened.
That is just good Halo
Anonymous
right there.
gifter.
That is just damn good Halo.
My God. Thank you for the gifted. Let's go. At Joe Lender. Joe Lender. Welcome. Thank you, Anonymous. I appreciate it. We out here at 1929. Trying to hold on to 19 hundo at this rate. Just hemorrhaging subs. This is, I guess, the same as what would have been our Friday for Arlington. It's been in like 30 days exactly, I guess, since Arlington now. So we're losing everybody. Optic guaranteeing that round off that A control. And then 17 uncontested seconds and counting here as they push gold. Legend getting a lot of damage. Behind him. Sort of awkward positioning for Sparty. Wow. Just couldn't find a time to get out of batteries. Like, he doesn't want to be there. And the low battery gives him no opportunity to jump backwards to bat ledge, right? He's got the low battery beside him. Like, he wants the high battery beside him so he can jump out and, like, finesse bat ledge a little bit better, maybe. They drop in 4 dead with 49 and counting, so Optic completely wipe him out. Pre-nating a bat ledge. Smart idea. Somebody a whirlpool locking him down here, too. His decision to G-slide gives him an angle, but now he can't move up on the map. Yeah, his team dead, too. Optic just kind of putting on a clinic right now. 64 and counting. Just G-sliding to A? No, guess not. Hitting out pipes together. Okay. I think that did damage as well. Map flip. 4 with an over. What the hell? Formal somehow on the feed. Gonna pull off an overkill to completely shut down the only opportunity Complexity's had this whole round to get the ball. My God. Yeah. What was Chad saying? Formal's wash or something? Chad getting it all wrong. Formal with another before he drops. Legend just disrespectfully grappling a center map at this point. Doesn't even care anymore. 91 and counting. That's going to be GG's. 100-0 round. When it comes to oddball and Optic, they still are very confident. Regardless of the map, they're just really good at this game type.
This is down, huh? Okay. All right. Yeah, it might be faded. Might be faded. One guy back green. I don't think he saw me.
Might be
Back green. I'm not picking up stickies. One guy. He saw me. Back green. Back green win it.
Yeah, I noticed that, Hulse. I didn't look into it, but I saw somebody.
No, Preston's in sheets, bro. Like,
they tallied the score of the land performance or something, and somehow Formal had a better KDA.
I'm dropping 40 this game. I don't know.
Renegade or KD?
One, 2 back green. I
gotta look at
both
that.
back green on me.
Formal was ranked #1 in that guy's.
Top green, dead.
Stats.
Holy shit. I'm showing up.
Last shot not letting these guys breathe at all, bro. 30 seconds left. They're playing for time. So fast, bro. So fast. It's just elite.
Go Ness, Matt. Go Ness. But back elbow win it. Dummies this.
They're rinsing these guys.
Look at big door. Black magic.
Based on everything, KD, damage, and OBJ.
No, okay, wow. Damn. Oh, shoot, 2 big door. I'm done.
Almost dropped him with a 5-shot from the distance.
Top green. Go to hill. Go now. Ninja. Oh. Wait.
This scrim might be over. This SR one. 13-1 now at least. Yeah, I think it's 13-1 and 10-3 Optic. They're trolling now. Yeah. They're like getting overconfident if anything, dude. That scrim is done. They're not overconfident, but they're just, you know. It's light work now. Gotcha, Hulse. Yeah, I'd have to look at it and see like how he weighted everything and sort of tallied it, but good looks, right? If that's not an indication that Formal is, you know, perfect on his team, then I don't know what is. Still doing his role. You know, I think that's the big thing with Optic is everybody kind of has a role that they play and they complement each other nicely. Breezy, thank you, bro. I appreciate you, man. Trying to keep it consistent. You know, safe to say we found something that you guys find valuable and seem to appreciate. So I feel it's now my responsibility to keep doing this. It's the least I could do. Just want to keep building this if possible. Gonna lose the first flag to Optic here. 10 seconds to OS. Delete and form with that repulse. Will collect this if he can. Great denial out of Sparty from top tower. Working these angles. Not going to get picked up by Renegade. Given advantage state to complexity as they collect, I believe, the OS. Opening the wallet during DreamHack subathon. Hey, if you're saving the subs for DreamHack, that's perfectly okay. I definitely want to, you know, I want to somehow surpass Arlington's milestones. But Arlington was a thing of beauty, you know? I don't know if we're going to get that kind of... I don't know. That was a unique event for many reasons. Good and bad, I guess. Thank you, Nitty. Right, right. Yeah, something interesting with the Optic Scrim yesterday is SR outslayed, outdamaged, out-KDA'd Optic, out-assisted, right? And Optic won 10-4 in that Scrim, and they got, you know, beat in every category statistically just about, except for, like, OBJ. Got with the gifted. My God, to Hulse. Hulse, welcome. Total is 69 gifted. Gut, let's go, brother. You're closing in on 100, by the way, man. Gotta put you in VIP territory once you get 100. Breezy with a gifted. Let's go.
That is just damn good Halo.
My God. All right, he'll let one squeak out today, I guess. Tucker, welcome, Tucker. Thank you, Breezy. Damn good stand to stop the cap out of Optic, yeah? We're talking about complexity. 2 dead right here. Cherish with the pole. This is good timing. Death cam in bottom base just in case, but they're locking down the elbow spawn. Skates the angle just narrowly, bro. Gets a haircut as the snipe whips by him. That should be enough for a plant, you would think. Sparty, no! Will he die? He's gonna die. Oh, he planted it. 3 dead, though. Immediate counter coming out. Mental's got to find at least 1 kill. Oh, I love it. That was slick. He dives out, guarantees a headshot, somehow close quarters, and then dies. But that was the important kill right there. Literally freaking beelined him, sniped his face off. VY, how you doing, brother? Big thank you, guys. 3 dead, Optic. Once again, they drop him like flies. Mental last alive. Mental can't find 2. Here's the pull. The timing is ripe, bro. Optic gonna get some real like mileage with this flag before they get an angle. This might be guaranteed. Yeah, they're getting that cap. Sparty's voice in a future Halo campaign as a Spartan? Oh, my voice. That'd be cool. Spartan hope. Spartan way. Sneaky angle. Sparty working off of his teammates' aggro, finding his point of attack. Securing their tower for it, but he's solo here and anticipating spawns, yeah. Plays it far back, knowing he's going to get hit out at these angles, and he's isolating fights by doing this. Nice reroute, too. Take notes on that jump. You should be using that to wrap around tower. He skipped all of his clambers to get back up to the high ground and check his angles as he did it, right? Keep your reticle placement. Somebody on Optic flanked him, likely through arches, and that opened up the entire play. Legend on the landing, down low, flanked probably through arches, got behind Sparty, and those are the plays that make moves for your team, right? Optic got that opening off of Legend's play. Now they're running the flag. Any of those overextension plays that you can make that sneak you into their base and give you a kill from behind. 2 dead. That's GG's. It's got to be. Sparty getting tagged out in the back. Cleans up Renegade. Can't find Bound. Still got numbers to touch this. Bound going to be on top of it. Guarantees it for a 3-1 win. 11-3 now. As we're getting to the tail end of the scrim, if Optic elect to play Slayer, we might get a game or two more, but that might be the end of it. Let's see, Last Shot. Last Shot's still in a game, so they played a Slayer earlier. We're watching a Strongholds here. Chat, give me an update if Optic play another match. They might be done.
Watch that wrist up. On camo on it, stacks. Yeah, they came in. One guy steal box, steal box.
Spartan settings? I don't know Spartan settings, actually.
Oh, I'm dead. One got long haul, bro.
Go to his chat.
Long haul, top red, one it. Oh my god.
Heatwave and the AR.
Okay, so keep taking our time. Keep taking our time.
When is phase play? I'm not sure. Trippy was live earlier. If you go ask him, that's probably your best bet.
Top cat, top cat. One guy pipe
Sure
going top A now.
Today. Disruptor, I don't think is GA'd. I think they just don't even use it, but maybe it is. I'm not sure. Sparty doesn't share his settings? Interesting. They're probably elaborate, too, considering all of his PC optimization.
We're B, dude. Oh my god, L2 won it, and one guy top A, L2 top A. Top A won it. Nice.
What's the Slayer that they're playing? Origin Slayer. That makes sense.
One guy West Turbine.
They played a quick Origin Slayer with SR, and I don't even think Halo Data Hive cracked it.
Ran a pipe through. He went pipe through. We got rest up.
They got dominated by SR in that.
I'm fighting C, Brent. I'm fighting C. I got nuked, bro. I got nuked.
Chat,
Nice, bro.
what are we doing here? Type 1 for SR, type 2 for Optic.
Yeah, I'm going long.
Hank details.
Yeah, that's all. I just want to see. That one.
You guys are like, you have no faith in Ether winning this, huh? All right, back to Sparty. Dropping 2 off the rip. Actually, a good opening strat here. Cleaning up 3. 4v3 right now. Rocket's still in play. Sniper, not sure where it went. Optic might have it. They are 4 dead. Or, sorry. There were 3 dead. Somebody has Sniper. It's in the cave. Yeah. Sparty playing up in the top of the perimeter. Cuts those sight lines. Gives him time to suss out that Sniper. Finding Renegade. Nicely done. That jump cuts the angle off from the elbow here, too. He's got to skate out of this. He's going to get shot. Getting behind his team is his objective, I guess, so he can have his team play in front of him so that he has options with a sniper. So really disciplined play to reroute, put himself in the best possible position to bait the rockets and play off his teammates. Oh, Legend jumping off the wall makes it a little tricky there. Finds a body. That's enough to back him up. Renegade and Bound coming out with kills, though. Sparty losing help. Good angle awareness on Bound. Likely a death cam from Cherish to help give him the inside on that one. He's got to deny these rockets. Down by 3 right now. Renegade with a star in the feed. That's the importance. Oh, my God, what a nade. Formal, out of nowhere. Finding a nuke. Straight in his face for the jump scare. Rocket's still in play off that body shot on Legend. They didn't collect them, but they offered their kills instead. And Complexity getting kind of rinsed right now. Here's Formal from top rocks. Collects the rockets and gets out with it, even though he goes 1 shot. Let's see if he makes a play. Bound over Challen? No, but Bound's Chow makes sense there. Just Sparty had good awareness on the angle, and his team likely called it, but because the rockets are in play, he's trying to also take aggro away from rockets so that Sparty's preoccupied. Elbow or Albo? I think it's supposed to be elbow. I say Albo though. I say with an A. I know my tendencies. Chat making it painfully apparent, huh? Elbow. It might be a Canada thing. I don't even know, bro. This is just how it happened. I don't notice it till you guys tell me, and then I might change it over time. It probably is a Canadian style pronunciation. Rocket's still down bottom mid. Oh my God, the upward flick. This man with the vertical. Sparty not going to let him have it. Oh, he launched Formal into the air. And that actually kind of helped Formal, maybe, right? Formal got sent sailing, and Sparty didn't know where he landed. With the reaction fight, he wins it 30-21. Those rockets collected by Optic, and they know exactly where they're spawning. Bad news bears. Formal now looking for more blood. Not going to find the 1v1. Great damage, though, obviously with a star. That'll give Sparty some breathing room as they try to close the gap. Win seems inevitable at this point. Pinch opportunity from that player on the elbow to clean up top rockets. It's mental. Yep. Cherish on Renegade. Forge Up tournament is going crazy. Why? What am I missing? We're going to jump right over to that. How far in are they? Oh my god, get deleted. Not unwinnable. Down by 8 at this point. Whiffed the rotate there a little bit. Obviously, didn't get the drop slide. Formal going to die to mental. 7 now. Okay. Trying to shoot the nades from that distance is pretty crazy. Missing D's. Optic on Slayer. They're winning right now. 39-31. J-Rack. 40 now. Is Complexity playing from a disadvantage? Envy coming from winners. It's TSM. Has to bracket reset. Not looking likely. Is it grand finals yet? TSM is choking. They're 2-0 against TSM. Oh, is Envy about to shut them out in grands? Is that where they're at? Shit, I kind of want to see that. Gonna add LVT to the team stream. They're closing this a little bit, though. Down by 6 with rockets in play. That's an opening for Mental to get to it. Okay, Sparty might go instead. Mental fumbling. I don't know what's going on. He can't jump. Or he's just holding the angle on the elbow to support... elbow? Fuck, bro. Elbow? On the elbow? Mental down low. Clean it up. Sparty, stay up here, Sparty. Oh, not going to win it. Renegade finds it. Those rockets will not get collected. Somebody else from behind might find it. Down by 6 still, though. Might be unwinnable. 7. 47. That will trade that. 49. Good effort at a complexity. Good effort at a complexity. And Optic, after getting dominated and quitting out versus SR on this map on Friday, they come up with a win. It's only a matter of time. I'd be very surprised if anything else happens. There's no way. No way in hell. There's no way! 47-49. Oh, Legend found it. From who knows where. If they got that sniper a little bit earlier. Envy just won LVT. Bro, they speed ran that shit. That's kind of a big deal because TSM is like the Forge Hub merchants, man. TSM wins that. Like, every time it happens, it's that team. So, good looks.
Where their finishes could be. The expectations that they built for themselves.
I missed it, guys. I'm sorry.
A few weeks.
39 kills out of precision.
I haven't seen
33.
it in the HCS before.
Whoa, that's not me, is it?
These players are all players that are relatively new to the game. Like, I don't want to say inexperienced, but they're not like these mainstream.
Not vets in the same way that
the
top 4 teams are.
The new generation, the new blood, the Halo Infinite pro players that are coming in and
they could have the Slayer.
To create chaos.
It's incredible to see, and it's a team that just worked.
That was winners fight. Wait, no, that was grand final, so it's over now. It's over now. Damn, bro. Okay. And Optic are jumping into a second Slayer. Okay, so we got a silver lining. SR Scrim might be done, unless they're waiting for something. They have a CTF coming up, so they actually have an OBJ they haven't played, I guess. Optic jumping into a live fire Slayer now.
Slayer.
Let me get a score update here. Optic currently at 12-3. I hope my camera's been here the whole time, bro. Here we go. I forgot I moved it for last shot.
Earn more kills than your opponents to win.
14-1 SR, 12-3 Optic.
Not today, friend.
Much as bound kiss screens. I guess on a daily basis. 5K for that event. Yeah. Forge Hub is a 5K tournament. Yeah, MV 3-0'd TSM twice today. That's good looks. Especially considering how good TSM have been looking online. Like, obviously, it's a Forge Hub tournament. The maps are different. TSM beat C9 the other day. They beat SSG, and they beat FaZe in scrims. So they're beating top 6, top 4 teams. And now here comes Envy and dominates them in the Forge Hub tourney. A lot of question marks, I think, for this Dallas LAN. Yeah, Envy looks real clean. They could be the dark horse team that surprises us, but what Tools was saying is true, right? Like, not a lot of LAN accolades in Halo on that team combined. Like, Precision maybe the most experience coming from Gears, but outside of that, like, I don't know. These players, Collect has had a top 8, top 6 placing in Worlds, and top 8 at Arlington. Not a ton of accolades, though, beyond top 8, if at all, you know, from that team. Or, sorry, I'm thinking of Collect's not even on the team, bro. Piggy doesn't have those accolades. Descendant has the top 8 from Infamous. And who am I missing? And Yaxon, who played with LG, and they got top 16. Mental's on Complexity. Collect is OMIT. I know, there's so many players and orgs. Do I smoke weed? In the evening sometimes, yeah, Tiller. Not on stream, not when I got something important to do. But like right before bed sometimes. Shoot, Bound going for a crazy ego challenge. And he guarantees it too, right? He gets away with it. Knows he's got his advantage, hits the G slide off the box, wide, dies for sure, but finds the kill. That keeps their advantage. They got some good spacing to maybe get this camo. They don't have A-plat coverage, but teammates in front of them for C. There we go. Back to A-plat. Off that spawn. Makes it guaranteed for Sparty. He's just opening fire, right? Like, maybe shoot... I don't even know. Not finding Bound right away. Ends up dying. Like, it's like he didn't even have camo. Didn't really get to use camo. With how much he was opening fire. Down by 10 now. Pass the green, man. Gotta have a little bit of green for the green wall, right? Nah. It's a balance, man. It's about. I live in Toronto. I mean, there's a dispensary at the corner of every street. It's like, it's more accessible than Starbucks coffee nowadays. It's kind of crazy. Ooh, I like that at a Sparty, actually. He, like, walked backwards a step. Bound whiffed an early beatdown. Played his positioning nicely, right? Guaranteed. Do I see Drake daily? Yeah, bro. He's my neighbor. Because I'm rich like that. Nah, no. I never met Drake.
Good shooting, Spartan.
Thought so. This is done and dusted. We're looking at stake territory right now. 40 to 24. Sparty with a death cam. We can see Optic pushing out A here. Got that intel off his spawn, but somebody's in his back tower. That's dealt with. 1v1 with Legend. Do you even dare chal it? Yeah, make that a team fight. Obviously, we'll guarantee it. Nicely done.
This is the way.
Honig Dutches. Honig Dutch? Dutch? Honig Dutch? I think Dutches. Thank you, bro, for the follow. I appreciate it. A whole new face we didn't know about me? Wait, what do you mean? Meeting Drake at a... No, what the hell? Just pure slander in my chat today. Y'all making things up. Fan fiction. Ooh. Nice wait in the final shot. Finds Formal. Got him 3 dead for a second here. Legend somehow still finding a trade despite them going 3 dead. Bound with no respect at all, right? Just challing. Ego challenge out big door for the 1v1 with Sparty. Sparty will take advantage of it. They know they're about to win this. 3 shot. Oh, whiffed. Renegade gets the double beatdown somehow. Not sure if he reload beat that down faster. Like to get the faster melee. Hitting Drake's is easy. Haven't you played Dark Souls? It's such a nerdy joke. Breezy with the hydrate. Thank you, bro. come in shaving just to stunt the chat, not worth it. I need to make money for a decision like that.
Yeah.
I'm not shaving for free.
Wait, on shocks?
It's 3-0
There's any
as
corners,
they
bro. There's any
dominate
fucking
Ether right
corners
now.
now. Wait, holy shit.
Last shot absolutely trolling with the comms at this point. 13-3 with Optic, and I don't even know if it's 14 or 15-1, but
Jin.
let me stop
I
watching.
just need, I nuked you, bro. I don't know. I'm not lying. Wait, I'm here. Watch
Rookie
shit. Damn! No. I'm not kidding. You literally walked over it and it just stuck in the floor. That was insane.
No plans to watch the Leaf game tonight.
Actually, it should have been like 3 dead. I don't know. Running flag, forward cap.
Toronto Airport crazy.
Knock it down, 2 Argent. Weak.
The YYZ.
Knock it. One shot. Hella damn. Bro, one more 1 shot. Nice. I mean, 3 dead, bro. 3 fucking dead, bro.
2,500 gift subs for full shaving. Yeah, that's better. What do you guys think of me tying YouTube videos to sub rewards? So these guys are just fucking laughing, having fun, bro. If I have like a specific YouTube video that you guys want to see me make, what if I tied that to a sub goal? So like strafing, because I know I've been talking about making like a strafe combat guide for a long time, and I haven't done it. But I could lock myself into it if I make it a sub goal. So it's like we hit this many subs for a strafing guide.
Oh, window, 3 shot.
Where we talk about the sprint strafe, we talk about like all the techniques in combat.
Eat a melee.
SR is 3. Oh no, they're 14.
We're watching, bro. I'm watching your streams. I'm watching your streams and shit. You're good, man. I got you. Wee! He sat in the corner, bro. He sat in the fucking corner, bro.
There's 3-0 in this game. Yeah.
He sat in the corner, Jen, bro. Holy shit. No, you didn't. Holy shit.
Good way to sell my work. Yeah, I think it would be a good way to like ensure that I get a video done.
Holy shit, you done?
Because I make it a promise to my chat, and it incentivizes that you guys subscribe. So maybe that's a good idea. Is we have like certain videos that I know people are requesting.
Holy shit, we just trolled. Wait, okay, I'm lying.
Thank you, Dark.
No, I swear to God, I just saw someone, bro. I'm not kidding. Yo, good nade, bro. Yo, good fucking nade. Yo.
A 9.6 SSG? Yeah.
I'm off of Percus at 30, bro.
This week, Fearless. Like earlier in the week, they 9.6'd them.
Damn!
Oh my God, bro.
Wait.
What a win. Snapping off Ash's face for the 5. Damn!
I'm trying, bro. I'm fucking trying, bro. Like,
is he? I don't think he is.
Max fucking damn, bro. 3
chilling.
shots. Like, I don't know. Nah. Yeah, I mean, just going. Wait.
No way.
P.
Imagine.
Peter in. Nice. Wait, bro.
TSM do decently well against SR. They beat FaZe as well.
Nah, this is. I spawned Jin.
We didn't watch TSM FaZe. We watched SSG and TSM on my YouTube.
I'm not coming on you.
I'm not.
No, I spawned Jin, bro. Yo. No, I'm not. Scan 3. GG. Done.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that worked out too. Done. Lojan won it, bro. Lojan won it, bro. Oh, shut the fuck up, bro. Wait, why are you topping with flag? Wait. Wait, this is
rude, honestly. This is low key kind of rude. Frosty's top mid with flag.
No, I can't, bro. Wait, I'm up here.
Maybe he doesn't have faith that his team is winning their fight. He's like, it's somebody just like, right? Because he's like getting impatient, so he just brought the flag to mid, and then he died the drift.
RP.
Yo, if you're Ether, are you pissed about this? Toaststone. Toaststones. Thank you, Toaststone. Thank you for the follow. Welcome.
No. Oh my God, great.
Like, are you like?
Wait, we just lost. We just actually.
They lost that flag off that play. That's hilarious.
I'm going back to our flag. I'm going back.
Yeah.
God damn! Watch out!
If you're Ether, are you just like, these guys aren't even respecting us, bro?
Nice. He's dead. One Arjun. Arjun. Our vent. Their vent now. Dropping car 1. Dead. Nice as shit.
Pull opportunity here.
No, I'm grabbing. No, yo, I go front. I'm dead either way. Like, wait, they're Jin. Wait, Arjun now. Arjun. Wait, how do you?
Yeah, that's where tapping is.
Wait.
Last guy in the gen. They're gonna swarm him. Oh, I didn't throw it up.
Wait.
No, they could save this.
Whoa.
They could save
this.
Happened? Cycle's still in their base. He's gonna give up that flag.
Wait. Holy shit.
It's just low key winnable.
Wait, Brad's in. Wait, Brad's in. I'm here. Weak.
For Ether, at least.
Yo, good shit, bro. Not because I'm going front. I'm going front, bro.
Last shot showed
Our
a
fucking
chicken on
flag, bro.
stream yesterday. Like, actually,
Wait, bottom
he
it somewhere.
brought a
I
live
mean,
chicken on
I
stream.
don't know. That's him, bro. That's him.
Full com's got to be hilarious.
Wait, they actually just
yeah.
gapped. Two one shot searching. Oh shit. Oh.
Wait, why are they low key gonna win?
I get God nade on Re. God nade on Re though.
Yeah, he was on the college Halo
Ooh,
team
shit.
with Zoom DR, I think. And I think Try is part of the college Halo team
Got one.
in some capacity. That's cool. If you guys, I don't know what college is associated, like that is associated with, but the fact that that initiative exists and that last shot came from something like that is really cool.
Wait.
So I would look into that. I don't know where it is in US.
I'm dead.
Trey joining as a
it's
coach,
over.
right?
Oh shit.
That seems like a really good opportunity for young
Kill
players
on throws.
coming out of high school
Kill on throws, going on fridge.
to play some Halo competitively.
Nice,
D
good
Freakun,
melee.
thank you for the follow, man. Welcome.
Wait, might pull Jin. Ah, spawn here.
Is it paying your child support?
Good call, bro. Good fucking call. Our flag won it then. Argent. Nice.
I'm sorry, Jack.
One spawner.
Dude, it's 3-2 with a minute 30. Okay. Ether making them.
Ooh. 2P.
They might have to focus up.
Mid on the nades, P2 on the nades.
Those
P2.
two will get through to P-door at this rate. They're just sitting in
Wait.
corners, bro.
Yeah.
They're sitting in corners. They're extending P side.
Wait, 3. Don't shoot. Wait, Argent.
For leagues, yeah, but not for Halo, right? Halo is like super uncommon for that.
Preston, you good? Oh, shit.
They should have it, though, you think. Royal 2 with a pull. Well-timed pull as well. Doesn't kill tapping.
I got it. I got touch.
Is Optic still playing? I feel like they might be done the scrim with that last Slayer we just saw.
Finessing. Whoa. I got it. I should have hold 360. Holy shit.
Nice. GG's.
Wait, car one, nice.
It's got to be the trolliest game of Aqua CTF I think we've ever seen.
Wait,
Optic
I'm in
done
their flag. I'm in their
14-3.
fucking flag. Holy shit.
Okay.
I'm about to get 5 out of my socks. Watch the shit. Wait, oh my god. On our round, we just lost. Wait, oh my god. Holy shit.
Oh my god, we just lost, he said.
Holy shit. The war's over, bro. The war's over, bro. The war's fucking over.
What does that leave us with? So tied the leader is happening right now with Miquin, Eli, and Mikowski, which is cool. They're like doing a pre-show conversation for Dallas. We can listen to some of it. Not sure if Ether and SR are going to play any more games. That might be the end of it. Are you sure it was 14-3 or 13-3?
Yeah,
Halo
everybody's
Data Hive
gonna
hasn't
fucking
updated
laugh.
14. They only have
What the fuck is going
13.
on? Like someone just said, are these scrims? Like, I mean,
It would make sense if it was 13-3. Because they played 16 games. 2 Slayers and 14 OBJ.
Dying laughing, bro. No one knows what's happening. Okay, wow.
Optimus
GGs
slamming?
on these goats? No GGs?
They didn't say GG's?
Okay.
Maybe because they're pissed because they were trolling the shit out of them in Aqua CTF, right? Did they not say GG's? That's actually funny.
D-Serion, that's the point. Yo, GG's Lior. GG's on me.
In Aqua CTF, Frosty top mid with a flag. Like, I don't know if I'd say
did write
GG's
it.
either.
Okay, yeah, I don't know. My shit's broke for no reason.
Is this Rice playing scrims? Nah, I think this
Yeah,
is
thank you,
matchmaking. Let's see if anybody else is scrimming. Z10
Nah,
was playing
I had that
on
shit, bro.
Clutch's POV.
Wait, Matt has 20. May has 20 power weapon kills. Preston had 12. You had 20 snipe kills, bro. You had 20. No, you.
Clutch is off.
Wow. Dude.
Spartan's POV. The scrim is done, though.
What's going on, Serbalop? What's going on, Sirion? What's going on, Swaggy? What's going on, Jay? What's going on, Moon Dizzle? What's going on, CJ? What's going on, Divinity? What's going on, Bajillion? How's everybody going? What's going on, Wolfpack? Like with LVT, it is all community funded. So if you guys could just simply hit the subscribe button, don't need you to gift subs or become a member or anything like that. Just ask you to hit that free little button that helps us out tremendously. So big ups to everybody who's already been subscribed and enjoying the show so far. So recap of the Forge Hub tournament real quick. Let's divulge a couple minutes here as we look back at the previous day. Man, Envy, whether it's HCS competition or in something like a Forge Hub, a grassroots tournament, they look like one of those teams to beat going into HCS DreamHack Dallas.
Yeah, I'm excited for this this Envy roster, to be honest. Like, they certainly have a bad taste in their mouth. You know, Piggy and Yaxon were on that Luminosity squad that went in with 5th seed alongside Avicii, and I'm blanking on their 4th right now.
Do I know a national anthem? Yeah, of course.
Mortally, that's right. Okay. So yeah, they
Where's a
they fall
beanie in the
short. They
shower?
finished top 16, which is rough, you know, going in with the 5th seed. But ever since they made this team change, they look entirely different. Like Precision and Descendant, I think just give like a whole new type of energy to this roster. Precision and Descendant were a dynamic duo back on that Complexity roster that unfortunately could not play at London when the Sparty SSD scenario went down. So that's the last time we saw these two team, and it feels like they didn't lose any time at all. I mean, they look like the dynamic duo on the map. What do you see in these two, Austin?
I do feel like there's a confidence boost for Yaxon and Piggy with those teammates.
Always be kind of the damage dealer and the person that flanks for that damage, right? So I mean, you can go kind of. I think people will guess at who goes where, but that's kind of the whole vibe here. Is like Descendant's your damage dealer cross map, like hitting the shots, kind of over challenge, like kind of making like what seems like a boneheaded play, but when you have somebody like Precision that's there to hit the flank, get the cleanup damage, and save like Descendant's life, it just elevates both of them, right? Because Descendant keeps doing damage, Precision keeps flanking, getting kills, and they're both just talented. So like if they do get in a situation where they get shot first or something, like they have a chance to always just reversal.
They might work well off each other. Precision and Descendant
just hit really clean shots and open up the map in a way. And I think just something about their play styles just like link together really well. I think
LT team. What's that?
LT Aimers.
Like maybe
looking for the right fit. And the last time they both looked as good as they have was
I'm down to check that out, J-Reg. Sure.
And I think with like Piggy and Yakik, you just have two people that are like hungry. They're not going to bring any BS. They just want to like kind of play matchmaking, scrim, grind, play fundamentally sound Halo, and I think that fits that mold well.
Well, we'll be diving much more into Envy a little bit later in the show, and who better to have on the panel than Envy's very own McWin? You're back with one of those original OG orgs, one of the most, I think, highly regarded organizations in gaming and esports. What's it been like to get back in the fold with Astro? And I'm sure Dean had something to play a part in that with the Envy merge and you being a part of that previously. Tell us how that all came about.
Yeah, I mean, it was like Dean. We had heard that Envy was coming back, and I, was always saying that if Envy ever came back, like.
Chad, would you prefer we listen to this or watch Last Shot's Boogeyman 30-1 gameplay?
Team out or whatever, right? Like I didn't really care.
Type 1 for Last Shot, type 2 for Eli Podcast.
Wanted to go to retire, right? And yeah, there was an opportunity for Dean and Hasho to start speaking to one another, and then they became friends. And with that comes a business relationship. And, since there was a little bit of a connection, like I was kind of the mediator and the connection, they said, hey, you come back to Envy. And I was like, yeah, I'm
you guys
down.
like the Eli Podcast?
They will message me on the side and say like, hey, what do you think about this team? Like stuff like that.
Stay here for a bit.
When this team came across, because I was actually like saying, if you're going to sign a team, LG is probably a good one to sign last event. And I think that they knew that already. And then, some people ask about this roster. I'm like, yeah, I'm a fan of everybody on it in the sense of what they bring to the table. So,
well, big ups to Envy once again. And man, big ups to Forge Hub. Just to every single month in, month out, provide us with something to fill the gap between lands, it feels like, and $5,000 to compete
he's
for
just
no less.
A content creator for Envy.
Massive prize pool. So huge ups to Forge Hub and all the Forgers for providing their incredibly unique and creative work to make for some really fun days like today. Let's move on ahead. To HCS Arlington. Let's do a quick recap. I want to ask you guys one thing that really stuck out that just hangs on a few weeks removed from DreamHack Dallas. Eli, we'll go with you first.
I mean, the blatantly obvious one to me is the damn power outage when Nemesis is up 2-0 on main stage. I can't, like, okay, let me just tell you my experience of this. And you were sitting right next to me, Hunter, is we finally finished our casting block. Chat. We were doing the gauntlet, right? We casted for like 2.5 hours straight. I go to the bathroom. I walk back to the LVT to make sure they don't need me for something. And then I see the main stage. Nemesis just wins 50-37 on, I want to say it was Origin TS. So now they're up 2-0 on main stage. And I'm like, yo, they're up 2-0, guys. Like, holy shit, this is insane. So I'm like, Mac, you want to go sit down on the main stage, like in the audience and like watch the rest of the series? So he's like, yeah, gets distracted, talks to a fan like he usually does. And then we go to the front finally, sit down. And as soon as I have my ass in the chair, the entire power of the whole venue goes out. And then like people in the audience are, let's go Optic, you know, like while it's pitch black, but they're trying to root on Optic. And then I don't know if the power is going to come back. So I'm sitting there like, okay, this is weird. Then I'm like, okay, this is kind of like sketchy, low key. Like, I don't know what's going on. Why? How did the power go out? Did somebody do this? Is there malicious intent? So I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to walk outside. So I walk outside. We end up having a great time, like with the LVT live stream from, was it Aliak's phone we were on or Brandon's phone? I can't even remember.
I don't even know. I just remember turning into a Kaisanat and XQC real quick to like go IRL stream, which I'd never done before. But man, that was a lot of fun. We had some wings. We had someone from the Halo community that lives in Arlington literally go to a bakery and get a birthday cake for Tony. I mean, the memes were just inventing themselves that night.
Wow.
Yeah, it was a wild night.
Birthday cake.
And then of course Nemesis come back the next morning and they close it out. They beat Optic. I think that was for sure like the biggest upset of the tournament. The circumstances around it were insane as well, obviously, but they got it done. And then on top of that, they go up 2-0 on Optic in the lower bracket. And I think, wow, like they're just the kryptonite for Optic, but Optic just turn into 5th, 6th, 7th gear, whatever it is. And they just, I don't know. Optic turned into the most insane powerhouse roster we've seen so far in Halo Infinite. And Renegade was in like full God mode. I don't know if we've ever seen Renegade or any player play as well as he did. So those are the things that stick out to me from the tournament.
How about you, Austin?
Yeah, I mean, obviously the Optic like losers run was crazy. I think the LG 5th seed to top 16 was like crazy.
Yeah, that was unexpected.
And this is strictly from like being at home, right? So I think the complexity was really
cool. We're using the window.
Like, head scratchy.
That's nice.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I think that kind of the biggest thing is like the whole shop Optic thing, and then like everyone talks about SSG as well. So yeah, SSG looked about what I expected at the tournament, but yeah, we'll talk about that. But since then,
it's been happening for a while, PRG.
But shop Optic is probably the one that's like, I mean, that's really really entertaining Halo for sure.
Yeah, I think that for me, and I'm a little biased. Bryce, LBT casters are a little biased, but I think my favorite moment, or at least memory, was winners round 1 Optic versus Shopify, because it had never felt like a grand finals at lunchtime on a Saturday in a Halo tournament. I mean, that was just that was an absolute brawl to get to winners round 2. But if I had to deviate away from what you guys felt like was your biggest takeaway, for me, it would have to be the international success stories that we saw come out of not only Arlington, but really over the last year for HCS competition. And not only did you have the only 2 upsets in pool play were Nemesis and Z10, who both finished higher than their initial seeding, the only 2 to do that. And then if you look across at the open bracket, Eli, 3 out of 4 open bracket teams were from anywhere but NA. I mean, that was pretty shocking to me. You had ETHR pop off, Mind Freak was popping off. What were some of your thoughts on what we saw from the open bracket in Arlington? And could any of those teams cause hell at DreamHack?
They were destroying these guys, bro.
Yeah, I mean, Miquin and I were actually just talking about this before
Fortress
you
Bomb was their bounce back.
Taking your shower, trying to get all cute for the stream, obviously. But
right, yeah, and I was knee deep in bottles and diapers.
Oh, man.
So we'd all do it in our own ways. But no, I was saying that I think Latium has proven that maybe they deserve that pool play spot back, because like, have they ever even struggled in the open bracket? Ether look completely insane. Now that Tapping's back on the roster, it's like even more convincing. Like, I don't know. Ether just split games with SSG yesterday or the day before. I can't remember exactly what the day is, but like that team is getting better and better. I don't think that there's a chance they finish outside of the top 12. The question for me is like, when does Ether break into the top 8? Because we know they're good enough. They just have to win some more of those crucial series. And then also I got to shout out to my boys from Australia. Mind Freak looking incredible as well. Those guys don't have any method to practice besides watching VOD and 2v2.
I wouldn't say he's underrated or overhyped. I feel like he's about where he should be. You know, like he's hyped up for being really individually skilled, and he backs it up with his gameplay. So I don't know. I think he's about where you'd expect.
Get to next, Eli.
You know, like he's like a focal point for that team, Nemesis, and Nemesis can do damage with him.
Ruling mid-season.
If somebody wants to pick up, he's definitely in the conversation, but hard to justify supporting somebody.
Region deserve their
in Europe over to NA
just outright.
I mean, they both probably deserve the spot, but I actually think that you should you should give it to LATAM, but leave it for ANZ going to open. I think one of the worst things that like they could have done for the ANZ teams throughout the years is like put them in pools. They get slammed by 3 teams, they're out, right? I think even they would agree that they would rather play through open.
Interesting.
Get into pools or not get into pools, but even if they play through open, they're going to go deep into open. It's just more Halo for them to play, more practice.
Right.
Whenever I talk to any of those dudes, it doesn't seem like they're really there. Like the results aren't the like end all be all for them. Like they're just trying to get better in their entire region, and their region's so small that the only way to really do that is come up with the tournaments.
Yeah.
So I think they're both good enough to be pool play teams. Obviously, they're consistently making it in. It's just one of those things where to bolster that ANZ region, I think keeping them in open is probably best for them. Whereas Ether, probably should be like a third seed in a pool, probably.
Yeah, Ether's one of those teams I could absolutely see take top 8. I could see Mind Freak climb up top 12, and the reason I ask you that, Austin, is because I just almost wonder, like a guy like Tapping Buttons who's used to being in pool play and maybe not having to exert so much energy through open bracket, would he have more juice towards the end of his Saturday on the other side of the pond, quite literally, over in ANZ? Would they benefit from starting in pool play and having 2 out of their 4 teammates get right to mouse and keyboard on PC? Remember, these guys played through the open bracket on input delay, I believe. It is a much different situation on mouse and keyboard on the Xbox. So you're really curious to see what Mind Freak could do if that were the case. Again, it's hypothetical. But I do think you're right, Austin. I do think they get a little bit of that land buff if they're able to make it out of open, because now they're on their domain, right? Now they're playing on their preferred inputs and setups with those nice PCs on the main stage. So it'll be interesting to see what they can do at DreamHack Dallas. But before we get to DreamHack Dallas, let's just cut right to the chase in that epic grand finals, which you guys can see on the bottom right of your screen. Optic seemed to benefit from continuing on through the lower bracket.
Not much I can contribute to this, guys.
Lower round 1 to champs. The only other Halo team to do that in history, I want to say, is SSG back at SLC just a few months ago. But what were some of your high-level thoughts, Eli, from the grand finals, where Optic, again, seemed to take advantage by being hot, being on the main stage more often than not? They probably didn't even have to change their chairs or setups, and they looked the part, coming out 4-0 in that grand finals, but the reset was a whole different story.
Yeah, I mean, when we talked to Last Shot, he made it clear, like, playing against Optic has to be so stressful, and for Optic to play against Shopify has to be stressful for them as well. These 2 teams typically just go to war, but the difference is, like, if one of these teams is just slightly a little bit less warm than the other, it's very apparent, and I think that's what we saw in the first grand finals series. This that's on your screen right now is actually the first game of the grand finals reset after they had a time to, go back to the drawing board, talk things out, have a conversation. And then they come back swinging. I mean, this is one of their best game modes, I think, and was the perfect game mode for Shopify to like get their mojo back, because they look unstoppable on this map in general. And this is, I think, in my opinion, Optic's worst map by far as well.
Yep.
Now that they're getting better at recharge. So I don't know. It feels like it maybe was a benefit for Optic to go in the lower bracket. They get to like play together, feel what it's like to play on LAN, get used to the setups, because there really is an element of like not being fully used to the setup you sit down on
and they
LAN,
never played a LAN together before like that
all day,
the proper
Optic gaming, you're going to be totally locked into your setup by the time Shopify arrive in your crosshairs. And they took advantage. Both teams played insane. I think that Renegade's performance was probably the best performance we've ever seen in Halo Infinite, period. He had like what, a 1.56 KD overall for the entire tournament, which is insane numbers. I don't know. It was really fun to watch. I don't think we saw Shopify in full form though.
Definitely not.
And I think that when they do get into full form, maybe the story's a little bit different. But either way, these two teams are separated by the narrowest of margins. It's just going to be who's hot on Sunday that comes out on top.
Austin, I think this will be a great segue for you, having competed most recently on the main stage in a grand final scenario. Talk about cycle and last shot. This is one of the reasons why I chose Optic Gaming to win HCS Arlington, was because I just felt like there's a step in the process that last shot and cycle might be skipping by just going straight to a grand finals on main stage and winning it. That is a very, very, it's probably the toughest gap to leap across.
Yeah, it's been done though.
Did you see that evolution occur for cycle and last shot? And do you think that could have played into maybe why we saw Optic have just a slight better edge, just a little bit more cohesiveness against a Shopify team that looked to be the most cohesive in the offseason?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Cycle was probably their best performer in the finals. So he was really impressive. I do think that Last Shot and Frosty didn't have like the best of series. And then obviously it's like you look at it and Renegade's having like it's an all-timer event across the history of Halo, right? I mean, you look at Karma, Dallas 06, Blaze, Raleigh, 2010, 2011, Wow, and like when he got MVP, when he got 8th, right? Like,
yeah.
In terms of individual performances, it's like Renegade's, that's a top 2-er and a top 2 performance in my opinion.
Wow.
I'll never put anything over Karma 06, but
it's hard to beat that. Yeah, winning literally every part of the event is insane.
Yeah.
Really?
And like kind of hard carrying to the first and beating final boss, and nostalgia, whatever. I don't care. That event was seriously impressive.
That's sick.
But Renegade was insane, like for sure. It's one of the best events I think he's ever played, and the guy has been one of the best players at every event that he's attended. So that really does speak to like how strong he played. And yeah, so like, what's it look like if he's not playing that well, right? Does Shopify win a little bit more easily? And then Last Shot and Frosty like not having the best of series compared to their normal selves. I still think they had great tournaments overall, but yeah, Optic was just on fire and playing really, really, really good Halo. And Shop, like you said, it's you get on that main stage for the first time, and the lights do turn on, and things could be just a little bit off, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, and going back to Eli's point around,
I should have never been in a grand finals
I think
before.
I call it playing from home, right? Like creating an environment for yourself on land to where you feel like you're in the fuzzy wuzzy socks in your apartment with the perfect AC temperature set. You got your lighting, you got the moods, like you are in game mode. And I think that's probably one of the hardest things to do. But once you reach that level, like we saw from a guy like Renegade, it looked like he was playing from the apartment, if you will.
No, they weren't playing. They didn't have the best series. Frosty definitely got shut down.
Did he switch controllers?
He had to switch his controller in the finals. His
he did. His controller broke after.
No shot.
Yeah, after game 4.
Yeah.
What's he doing to that thing, man? He set the thing on fire with
his left bumper was jumping automatically.
Breaking a GameSir is insane, actually.
Wow.
But yeah, so he broke his GameSir and he used Lethal's controller.
They didn't play their best because Optic played better. I guess, right?
Yeah,
like Optic just played their best. Only one person's gonna.
Nothing was getting him.
You know what I mean?
Like checked out at all.
Incredible. I did, to switch controllers, that's insane, because there's a time period.
Yeah, he played on Lethal's controller.
You got to break it in to where it feels like
Tonic.
it's
Thank you for the follow, man. Welcome.
Like an extension of your mind and body. And for Renegade to get right back into flow state despite switching controllers, wow, that's pretty incredible. I
definitely thought the series they would lose all their momentum there.
Disappointed they don't do shout-outs on stream.
With that controller swap.
Shout out to you, BWAC. Thanks for hanging here. He said, he wanted Ogre 2 to get a shout-out. Okay, I'm cool with that. The GOAT. I'll say it outright. I think he's the GOAT. So
real quick, I gotta.
You got Eli.
Yeah, I gotta shout out Black. He's actually the homie. He's done a few coaching sessions with me. I hope you and August Dapone and Jocko have been well lately. That's like their matchmaking squad.
Cool.
But thank you for the subs on LVT. We also have the YouTube live right now is the Tide the Leader channel. I got both chats up, but that's the one that we're trying to promote right now, guys. We're like 100 subs from being able to monetize the channel.
Cool.
So if you guys could just quickly click the subscribe button on the YouTube, that would help us out immensely. And I think we have a Descendant trying to join us. I'm trying to get him set up. So
basically, Chris,
you guys keep yapping while I try to get Descendant to be able to log in.
I'm trying to message him as well.
That's how it goes. But like Frosty, we came in kind of with this
Descendant in the lobby and
not expectation, but
We are doing a live show.
Looking
here,
at how
folks,
well he was
so,
playing coming into
bear
the
with
tournament,
us.
we
But,
thought he
let's
would be
keep
like
the
the guy who could be
conversation rolling,
MVP.
and
The
let's talk
POV
about
wanted to see
Descendant,
pop off,
who's,
right?
set to join us here
He got a little
momentarily
shut
on Time
down.
to Leader Live.
Last shot with,
Austin,
I guess, not his greatest
let's
series
bring
either.
this question to you. There's something to be said for osmosis in Halo, right? Just being able to kind of like absorb the experience and
yeah, you can go
history
follow
and the
Eli.
skills
I
that
shot
your
him out
teammates
regularly
have.
here.
I've
You
noticed
should go
in the last week
sub
or
to
so
the
watching
channel. Check it out on the YouTube
Descendant's
Live.
He's mastered the Gears of War strafe in Halo. This guy didn't play Gears of War,
Rhodey
though,
strafe.
but his teammate Precision did. I almost wonder, and we'll have to ask him when he gets into the chat.
That's basically what it is.
Have you been working with Precision on your strafe? Because I saw a lot of Gears of War like bouncing off of pillars here today that I don't see from anybody else in the league. Going back to my original question, Austin, is there something to be said for osmosis? And are you starting to see a little bit of that precision diffuse into Descendant? He didn't need to get any better, but it looks like he did.
Yeah, I mean, when you have like a duo that you vibe with, well, you usually do kind of start to pick up on their qualities, right? Like when I teamed with Chig for as long as I did, like I started picking up on stuff that he did, and he started picking up on stuff that I did, and then even a Holo, right? Like that was probably the one where I picked up on some of the most like cerebral plays and stuff. So yeah, I mean,
You call me the greatest player of all time?
Together,
what?
play together a lot, and there's respect there, and you're placing well, and you know things feel good. Like you just start to
just don't miss your shots, Hardy.
Say, hey, I kind of like it. I like that play that you just made, and then like you start making that play too. Just not even really thinking about it. That's when you start to see your best results. Is when it's just like, dude, you just get on and play, and every single time you get on, it's like magic, right? Like you just get a little bit better for whatever reason.
Yeah, very, very excited to see how the new duo of Precision and Descendant works out. We'll ask him about that.
Oh,
here
he's the greatest
momentarily.
player.
I think Descendant may or may not have joined the call. Descendant, do we got you?
I think I gave myself the advice I wanted just to hit my shots.
Hey, there we go.
Hey, we got a fourth.
There he is.
We can hear you. Oh, sweet. Okay.
You got the Red Bull fridge? Bro, what did you steal that from Walshy? Nice, dude. Well, welcome to the show, my man. It is a pleasure to have you on. Congrats on taking down the 4-Chub 5K, but I'm sure you're even more excited for what lies ahead at DreamHack Dallas. I'm going to backtrack here. I don't know if you're in the call for this conversation we were just having with McWin, but I've noticed in the last week, your movement has somehow reached another level. You're hitting Gears of War tap strafes on pillars and geometry that I haven't quite seen from you just yet. Are you working with Precision after practice, doing some VOD review?
Descendant might be the inventor of this shit because he's been sprint strafing for so long.
Evolution in just the past couple weeks.
He's been doing it for a long time. He's muted. But yeah. Oh, they hear him.
Wait, hold on. I'm not sure if they can hear you on the stream. One sec. Kills. We're gonna double check his audio. Chat needs to help us out here.
Doing it live.
We're doing it live.
Discord. Yeah.
Yeah, we're literally live. Yeah. You're on LVT and YouTube right
now. Hey, so Descendant, Eli should have messaged you instructions on how to join the VMix call. I think if you're able to join VMix,
he's in VMix with us.
Oh.
Okay, so go to the little cogwheel, the settings wheel, and then
see if there.
All right, chat, give us a thumbs up and let us know if you can hear one and only Descendant. I think we just got him back online. Can't hear him.
No.
Well, just Kills. You can talk as well. Can you see his levels on VMix? Also, like if you click the cog, you click your microphone. There's like a drop down. Make sure that's the same microphone you use to use Discord. Yeah. Oh, now they're saying they can hear him.
They can hear you. Cool.
All right, there we go. All right, thank you guys so much for bearing with us. We got the one and only Descendant, and just run it back from the top. Congratulations on taking down the 4-Chub 5K today. You're more excited though for DreamHack Dallas in just 5 days. We were talking just before you joined with McWin about some of the movement evolution that we've seen from your game here in the past couple weeks. Have you been working with Precision on that, or is that something you've just taken to the next level all on your lonesome?
No, it's all me.
It's all me.
No, the movement thing. Yeah, my team doesn't like. We just play 2v2s. Like we don't like work.
My bad.
Like individually on like each other. Like I don't go thinking like, yo, Piggy, like you move like a brick. Like I need you to move like here. Like I'm like trying to teach him like nah. Like we just play 2v2s.
Okay, well,
I like that.
There's the secret, and I think that's been long known as a great way to learn more about your teammates and how they like to play, and just run it back into 2v2. Eli, I know I got a question prepared for Descendant, so I'll let you take it away.
Yeah, so I was just thinking about how the last time you and Ethan teamed together was on that complexity roster, which feels like forever ago now, over a year ago. And you guys ended up splitting up just from unfortunate circumstances. Like, it just didn't quite make sense for you guys to stick together. Now that you're reunited, like, it feels like you're kind of invigorated to play with him. Tell me what it's like playing with Precision, and what does he mean to you as a duo?
Yeah, no, I don't think we would have broke up last time if it wasn't for the fact that, like, you know, money talk, bullshit walk, you know. So, like, he got a better offer, a lot more money. You know, you kind of need to sustain this as a career. So, we never like really wanted to break up. Like, me and Ethan have always worked extremely well together. Even like when back on that complexity roster, we were like discussing together. Even like we had a top 6 placing on land, which for that roster it seemed pretty well. But even online, like, we are online gods. You know, keep the narrative going. Like, well, we're keeping this shit up. Like we're so online gods. Like, right on this team.
I like they lean into it.
Even on complexity, like, we were like consistently placing top 4. Like, even on the Open Cups, like, we beat FaZe. That 2023 like Worlds roster, like we were just always good together.
Yeah, no, it's really obvious watching you guys play. Go ahead, Mac.
I was gonna say, just going back to Arlington, you placed 7th, 8th, right, with Infamous. It seemed like a kind of like a last-minute team that you put together that might just stick it out after a pretty good performance on LAN. What ultimately led to your team change, and how did you end up on Envy?
I don't want to talk too much about, like, I don't want to talk. Austin knows. Like, I don't. That
knows.
Roster wasn't really.
That was a one and doneer.
Yeah, kind of. Like, I wanted to try to make it work, but, you know, just personalities don't mesh well. I wanted to, you know, try to stick it out. Yeah, but it was at a certain point. I think it was like a month before the event. I kind of knew. I was like, yeah, I'm not. I can't go.
It never felt like any of you guys were really like that invested in that squad.
I mean, me and Ezzo, like, it was like kind of like my duo at the time. Like, I was sticking through thin and thin with him, but, you know, didn't really pan out. I'm not gonna, you know, throw any.
You also sorry, move your mic a little bit closer to your mouth. It's like cutting in and out.
Okay.
There we go.
This is the way.
You good?
A little bit better.
Yeah, I don't
Stu,
wanna,
thank you for the YouTube follow, brother. Welcome. Sorry for not talking much right now, guys. We're just kind of listening to this.
But, you know, just personalizing.
Start a Halo podcast, talking with pro players. I definitely could.
Know, play as good as
thank you,
thought it could.
I might
eventually.
eventually.
The next one.
Yeah, is what it is.
And how did the current team come together exactly? I know a little bit of it, but
godly.
Yeah, what can you say? I want to hear this.
Magic. Right?
1v. Thank you. Welcome.
Magic. God, I don't know.
Magic, he said.
The King J tweets don't really call it magic, but
no, listen. Okay, dude, this some wild shit. All right, I'll explain it from. So originally, after all of Roster Mania, like, it was me and Ezzo. Me and Ezzo went to team with Higgy and Yak, and I knew for sure after what was it, Arlington? I knew for sure I wanted to team with Yak. It was like a guarantee. Like, a month before the event, like, we were already talking about it. It's like, yo, like, I'm, you know, like I'm coming over. Like make some room. Poppy's coming home. That was pretty much the call. It was like, make some room. Poppy's coming home. So after that, like, I know Avusi got picked up. It was originally going to be me in place of Mortally on that Luminosity roster, but, you know, everything fucking blew up. And then it ended up being me, Ezzo, Yak, and Piggy.
Oh wow.
Damn, why do you text that, bro?
Texting mid-interview?
I'm having a brain fart here.
You were going to be on LG.
I was
King J comes in.
Yeah. Okay, so, like, Yak.
Thank you, 1v.
Ended up, like, it was like so late at night. Like, it was like a day before the like roster lock or anything, or like two days before the roster lock. Yak went to go team with Collect, and it was gonna be like Collect and Precision and Ezzo, and that, apparently they picked up Huss, and, you know, Ethan teamed with us, and then it just became it was just so weird because like when we had Ethan, and then we needed a fourth because Ezo left, so we picked up King J, and then and Yak was like, you know, like I thought I had Ethan, like please take me back, like begging in the car. He's like, please.
Oh, he went over because
he
wanted to play with Ethan. No freaking way.
It was such a hard call because like none of us really wanted to drop Jay, and when I kind of brought it up to the team of like Precision and Piggy, and everybody was kind of like they didn't want to do it, mainly because like this guy just got done snaking us like literally like an hour before, or like the day before, and I was like, yo, like if anything goes wrong, like blame it on me. Like this is my call. Like I think we will be better, especially at this current moment. Like Jay's just getting back into the thick of it. Like like when we team with him, like he was an extremely good teammate. Like I just thought at this current moment, like, you know, he's just getting into the thick of it. It just makes more sense point wise and everything.
It does make more sense.
I was like, yo, like this is on me. Like none of you guys need to take the blame. Like this is my decision. I know you guys don't really want to, but like we will be better. And pretty much
there's also
like, here you go.
There's also the fact that Yaxon had points, right? And King J didn't have any. Exactly. So like that also makes it a lot easier.
Yeah, that was a little, not even a little bit, like for them, it was like kind of copium. It was like, yeah, that plays a big factor. But for me, it was like, I think this
they play better
is the best roster we can make.
Yeah.
And, you know, we should do it.
I like that he said it straight like that.
That's how it kind of formed.
I'm gonna be honest. I was in King J's stream, I think the morning after like the 17th team change that you guys had made, where he finally got fucked over and was left out to dry. And he told the whole story. And like, man, I felt bad for him. I love King J. I think he's an awesome dude. But he understood you guys' perspective as well, from what it sounds like. He was just like felt betrayed in the moment, and all the Twitter drama.
It was like mainly with him and Piggy, like him or Piggy not like sticking up for him. But like I wanted to text him about that. I was like, yo, like Piggy stood pretty strong. Like you wanted to stick with him. But I was like, yo, like this is the best team we can make like right now.
Yeah.
And I truly believe that. So I was like,
what was it, Jason, that gave you so much conviction? Like you sound very, very confident.
Sounds like he was good buddies with coming into it.
I was so confident, like even forming it. I think Yak is extremely good. People don't see it. Stats, like everybody wants to say stats and stuff. Like they see me and Ethan and they just want to, you know, praise us. But godly, he deserves his flowers. Same thing with Piggy. I know me and Ethan as a duo before. I already know how well and how good we are. Just raw like slaying power. I was like, getting a player like Yak who is extremely smart at the game and can put the pieces together. I already knew like just like Yak and Ethan and me was like immediately like I knew that like we could do some real damage. And then adding like kind of rounding it out with Piggy, who's just like just all around just really good. Like his shot's really good. He's really efficient. Like he's playing for the win. Like he's one of those players that like you look at the stats and like again like the stats don't really tell the full story. He's really damage orientated and his damage efficiency is really good. Like he averages a really good damage efficiency for the team, and it leads up to a lot of assists and a lot of openings for the team. So especially a lot of openings for me and Ethan. So like I just kind of thought about the team composition in my head, and I was thinking about like what could go wrong. Like outside of like I know personalities wasn't going to be an issue whatsoever. And I know like there was I already knew like how Ethan is. Piggy, like he has such a good head on his shoulder. Like you could harp on him. You could harp on Ethan. Like you could harp on all these players, and there's no ego. There's no like well, what do you mean? Like I do like there's no like back talk to it. Like.
And everyone's willing to take feedback.
Yeah,
basically.
there's the willingness of feedback and the willingness of new ideas and ideologies on how us as a unit should play the game. And as individually talented as our team is, we're so hard on us being good as a team. Like we're so focused on like our ideology on how we want to play the game, how good we are as a team. Like us being really good is just a cherry, like the icing on the cake. But like we are solely focused on us as a unit. How do we play as a team? And I think just like straight off the gate, like it's kind of showed.
I want to ask what Thug Nasty has had to do with all that as well. I work with Nick.
Wait, so just from my understanding here, they had to play with Yak, and then Yak left to play with the other team that was being formed with Precision on it, and then I guess he left thinking that he'd be teaming with Precision, and then Precision ended up moving over to Descendant's team, and then Yak wanted to come back, and that's how he ended up replacing King J, right? So kind of like a weird sort of flip-flop situation that went down. And King J kind of got shafted in the end, though I kind of get it considering you've got all these active competitors. As good as he is, he hasn't been part of it, right?
Mentally prepared.
It would make sense.
Like,
and Descendant and Yak have an existing relationship, and then Descendant, I guess he's like, look, man, I know he kind of snaked on us. There's a shuffle, yeah. But I believe in Yak, so he thought we'd be a better team if they brought him back. Yak feels confident playing with Precision because he's got a lot of respect for his individual play.
Slayer, support.
King J left out of the equation, which is unfortunate, but also at the same time kind of understandable considering like he's been in and out of the esport in the last year.
I see 2 map openers in
a lot of shuffling
and Piggy, and I see 2 map closers in Precision and Descendant. You feel like that's led to what we've seen from Envy so far? I mean,
I can imagine.
Envy's going in this tournament as one of those dark horse top 4 favorites to break through and kind of break up that party between SSG, FaZe, Optic, and Rebellion.
I would actually flip that. So
I think personalities meshing is a big thing, though. Like, I do get a vibe that from what, like, I trust Descendant in what he's saying, and the personalities meshing. I do think that they're all kind of in a similar place in their career, and they all want to learn. They all want to get better as a team. So there might be a good dialogue, and bouncing feedback off of each other probably feels natural. They're all kind of in this together versus like normally there's a veteran on the team that's sort of dictating the ideology for how things need to be. It seems like with these guys, it's a little bit different, more free.
Doesn't work out. Maybe Yaks will work out for some space that side. Piggy will play to that side, right? Or like Piggy will play towards this side. Or if they all 3 die, Piggy will make a good like rat play in a corner to like guarantee a trade or something, right? That just like keep the game, not letting the other teams have like full control of the map. I mean, if you really look at all the best like chemical makeups of teams, that's really kind of the dynamic, right? It's like you kind of have like a guaranteer. You have somebody who two people that work really well in tandem based off damage and kills, and you have somebody who can create space on their own, right? And when you have that, it just makes the map.
Yeah, we'll probably get another rush to
everybody. So that to me, it looks like more like that, where like
everything's fine.
Actually, kind of your map guarantee, like your
I see the fire just burning in the background behind you right now.
The inverse of what
everything's fine.
Yeah, no, I mean it's just it's like Jason said. I think Jason and I talk quite a bit about like game theory and like team stuff, and I remember like 2 years ago, like Jason was like trying to pull stuff from my brain, like, how do you get better? Like, how do you win? Like all this stuff. And I remember, I think I literally said like, dude, honestly, sometimes it's just a little bit of luck. Like you get on the right team, people get along, things go well. And it honestly feels like kind of magic. And I think you messaged me like 2 days ago and you're like, nothing's real. Like, I don't know what's going on. Like, I've never been a part of anything.
Raphael's being racist.
And yeah, like it is like kind of like you
Raphael,
wake up
can you chill, man?
The Twilight Zone. It feels like whoa, like all these years of like busting my ass, arguing with people, having arguments about dumb stuff, trying to figure out game theory, trying to figure out ideology as a team. And sometimes you just get on a team where everybody's just like aligned, right? In that moment, they all kind of have similar mindsets, similar vibes, similar whatever. And a lot of the times you see teams like that just really enjoy teaming together. And if you enjoy teaming together, you're going to see the highest ceiling that team can see, right?
Very well said there, Austin. I'm going to throw the option, or the opportunity, I should say, out there to both chats on Twitch and YouTube to come up with some questions for Descendant. We'll ask him one more ourselves, and then we'll cut it to the chat and let you guys interact with Descendant before he gets back to preparing and probably packing up for DreamHack Dallas. Descendant, before we throw it to the chat, I want to ask you a question about your personal growth inside of the game. I remember working with you all the way back in Season 1. You were a player that had a lot of skill and a lot of speed. Seems like over the years you've reeled it in and known when to hold them, when to fold them, when to hit your brakes, when to pull back. What has that process been like for you, and what kind of role do you see yourself in current day?
That's a loaded question.
He's good at those. That's his specialty.
Wait,
he has a superpower.
I'm a little slow. Questions. I need to break it down. Give me a second.
So first off, just your evolution as a personal player.
Evolution as a player.
Your cerebral space and your mentalist seem to just really crank up over the years, and you've gotten a hell of a lot smarter. Your game sense is phenomenal. What did it take to get to that point?
I think my frontal lobe just developed, honestly.
Yeah, bro. He was 15 when we were. Wait, how old were you?
I just turned 20. Back when Halo.
I swear this guy's not aging, bro.
Like 16.
Jay and our Halo. Thank you for the follow.
Yeah, when I was watching your screen and scrims on G1.
After getting slammed for 4 years, you'd hope you get a little bit better. Like, a little bit.
He was
better.
Carman.
Like, I hope. Like, I don't know. I think a lot of it came down to VOD. I've had.
I swear he was like 18, like 4 years ago, though.
So much VOD.
I'm just tripping.
Review like throughout these like 4 years, and just like finding who I am, as a player. Like, how do I see the game, and how can I envision myself winning the game? Like, just I guess the type of player I am, and the archetype that I am, and like what are my strong suits, and how can I play towards that? And then obviously like really focusing on winning while not trying to overthink it. It's kind of like came down to I guess the biggest things. But a lot of film. Shout out to Ryan. That guy's whipped me into shape.
Ryan did whipped him into shape.
He's been like having that mentor. You know, I've always given him his credit.
Yeah, I can.
I've had a lot of players who harped on me throughout. You know, growing as a competitor, and it's every time without fail has made me a better player.
His playstyle is super risky.
I think me being humble throughout all of it, just like being willing to take the punches, even though it doesn't feel good. Of like you're getting harped on, you're having VOD review, and you're just getting your shit flamed. You're like why do you do this? I'm like, why do you do this? Like it's like you know, I thought this. It's like, yeah, you thought wrong. It's like, all right. It's like, all right, my bad.
You thought
credit to
whatever you say. Like, I've always had that attitude, like whatever you say, all right, I'm wrong. All right, let's try it your way.
Oh shit.
No, that's so true though. Like, credit to you. I remember even back when we worked with you briefly. I mean, it was a very short period of time. Let's be real, but you were always like, Eli, what can I do to be better? And then even when we weren't working with you, you asked me that a couple of times. It's like, and it sounds like you asked that to Austin as well. It's like whoever you think can instill some wisdom in you, you're willing to hear what they have to say. And I think a lot of people need to hear that, because I swear there's a lot of open bracket players that blame other people for their misfortune. And it's like, bro, you need to start taking responsibility and like have an open mind to hear what people have to say. And maybe you'll actually evolve as a player. And you're a perfect example of that. So props to you for that, man.
Appreciate it.
Let's get into some of these questions. Chat has been going crazy ever since we offered them to ask questions. Let me scroll up a bit.
Ask a question for sure.
Yeah,
Tools,
let me.
Tools had a good one.
We'll do a couple of quick ones. This is just a one-word answer. Who's your favorite player, Descendant, from Stu in YouTube chat?
No way.
Favorite player?
Yeah,
I'd probably say, like, can I have like a top 3? I don't know. I can't say just one single player.
Yeah, dude.
All right. So I've always wanted to, like, playstyle wise, like who I've always like kind of looked up to was always Frosty and Royal 2. And
interesting.
I'm blanking out. Neptune's like a weird one. Neptune is a weird one, but like I've always had that. I've always wanted to mix like the play styles of like Royal 2 and like Frosty, or like Royal 2 and Shotzi. I like the way that Royal 2 plays the game,
so just
but, like,
everything.
With the Shotzi type movement, just the mechanically like gifted aspect of it.
Yeah.
Just like being like really OBJ efficient too. But it's just like
so basically have a little
throughout the year, just mixing what I like.
Yeah, Neptune has some crazy movement. I've been watching him in Call of Duty. He's like a beast. He
was like the day one. Like when I first started getting into the competitive, like that was the first pro I met. The first pro who like, you know, would play with me all the time, and like just like I was like 13.
Wow.
So it was
shout out to Nep.
Yeah.
Okay, let's ask Tool's question. He says, what does Descendant think about being known as the most aggressive / ego child player in the HCS?
Yeah, they're right.
You agree or disagree? They're right? Okay.
Yeah, they're right.
Okay.
They're right.
Self-aware.
And
it's true.
Listen, I know Ego Chow
as quick as he chows,
Yeah, no, I know Ego Chow a lot. Honestly, like it's not. I feel like I do it at like a lot of good times, but you know, Ego Chowing in general is not really like the greatest thing. But it's like, I think
there's a time and place.
Yeah, I think I can 5 pretty much anybody. So I'm like,
I've seen you do it.
I'm taking it. Like you're gonna give me an Ego Chow. It's like I'm licking my chops. So I'm like, come on, give it to me.
It's like you're reading the Spartan's body language. You're like, oh shit, he wants to chow. Let's do this.
Like I'm literally
you want to go?
I'm so like in touch with like I see like they have no exit, they can't leave it. I'm licking my chops. I'm like, give it to me, give it to me. I'm coming. I'm taking it.
That's funny. Okay, let me scroll. Let's scroll through here. Verb Maker wants to know about the name change. Why did Carmea have to die, and why was Descendant born?
Yeah.
I have never whatsoever liked the name Carmea. That was like a gamer tag change that I made like when I was like 10.
Interesting.
It was never really.
I kind of like that though.
It didn't really ever mean anything to me. Not only that, like I always get called Karma. Didn't help the fact that I'm brown. Karma's brown too, so be like, yeah, you look like Karma. I remember, I forgot what his name. I think it's like Fallout. I think Fallout. I remember her saying he's like
the caster.
He's like yeah, I think so. It was the caster.
Yeah,
and he's like Karma. I was like 13. I was 13. This was at UGC St. Louis, and I was having an interview. He's like Carmea. He's like, yeah, you kind of look like Karma. I was like, what the fuck?
No way.
I'm like, what? It's like, because I'm brown.
We need to find that clip. I want to send that to Colin. That's hilarious.
Hey, that always stuck with me. It's like, yeah, everybody just thinks I'm a Karma knockoff. Let me change up.
Okay.
So what is Descendant? What does Descendant then mean to you?
Descendant's me. I'm a very like religious person. So when I think of Descendant, I thought like a descendant of God or like something of that sort of nature.
You had God hand at one point too, right?
Yeah, I don't know why people thought it wasn't changed to that. That's just like a Smurf. That's just a Smurf.
No,
like,
you were thinking about changing
to
it.
No, I wasn't. No.
I have the messages of like God hand and Descendant. You were about to be God hand. That name's dope. Honestly, that's
any name with God in it as your legitimate name. I don't know. That'd be tough to fly.
Like God's hand. Like sticking with that.
Okay, so one of Verb's next ones was how important was Ryan? Verb. I feel like you already answered about Ryan Ubia.
Yeah, Ryan's really important.
Of course, perfect. How tough was the ending of last year for you? Not making Worlds, teammates not going to the event last minute.
Renegade used to be called Godly or something like that.
What?
I think.
I don't know what he's talking about.
I went to Worlds.
I think he got trolled because I think he was
Verb's
at
drunk.
Worlds last year.
I think it's because you were like a part of that team that like didn't end up going, like Nick and Kay, and then you ended up going though. But like, remember how like early on before you were on that team, and then the Manny thing went down where he went to C9. And all that. I think he got you confused in that mix.
Yeah, Manny did some psycho shit to get there. I don't know.
Yo, he finessed.
He finessed. He fucking finessed.
Burton's question is
this guy got like a gallon of milk, bro. What's going on?
Burton had a good one. I was trying to find it.
Yeah.
Go ahead and
here it is. Yeah, go ahead, Austin.
Imagine just drinking a gallon of milk like that.
Who do you think the new player on the block that you've been noticing? Like
new player on the block?
Something I've been wondering too. Yeah, like somebody who's like playing through open or
it's probably water. I know.
FR Ice Kid
playing through open.
It looks like a gallon
Ice
of milk.
Kid? Okay.
FR Ice Kid. I have my eyes on him. I think he's really good.
I would say like a production note. Ice Kid is a free agent right now, and he is based on just points alone. He's about doubled up on the next top available free agent. So
there's a couple.
Sounds like you think Ice Kid should be on a squad.
I think the Uzi twins, they're really good.
They're good.
Like I think like they keep doing what they're doing. Like they're eventually going to make people play. 100%.
They'll find an opportunity. They're working with Suspected now too.
Outside the Uzi twins, I probably want to say like that have caught my eye. Yeah, I think it's only the Uzi twins and Ice Kid. Like for amateurs, maybe like Kruvu.
Zoom DR and maybe Kruvu.
Aside that, yeah.
Who's on that team that Zoom's on?
I like the Uzi twins for sure.
Yeah, the Uzi twins are definitely.
Yeah, what do you think about? Or I was just gonna say, what do you think about Suspector joining that squad?
Suspector joining that squad, big upgrade. That team's actually like, that team's actually like it's like, all right, let me sit up a little bit. It's no longer like feet kicked back, like I have music playing in the background. Like I'm just like, you know what I mean? Like online tournament, like for day one type of gameplay, it's like whatever.
Yeah, Elon and I were talking about it, and I said I actually really kind of like that play out of Aiden because he wasn't really planning on playing. He's doing the AB streaming stuff, and those guys definitely need some guidance now. Like they try to tough it out with like just staying on the same team, like grinding it out.
Somebody get their foot over the line.
Like having somebody who's walk the walk, like will help them a lot. And Aiden is like a reliable slayer. Like for all the placings and everything, like the guy is a reliable slayer, which he's going to help any team at that level for sure. So it's cool of him to like kind of step into. I mean, he's the old man now, which is crazy, right? Like in that situation.
Sure.
And Yeah, that was cool.
How old is he? He's like 26,
25 or
26, 25?
I'm just saying in that situation, right?
Aiden, I think he might even be like 27. I don't know. I could be wrong.
I think he was 16 when I teamed with him in Halo 4, and that was 2013. So
it's been 12 years since then. So 28.
Yeah, so he's 27, 28. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Okay. Quick maths.
Suspector is 27. Yep,
27?
Yeah.
Damn. I thought he was like 25.
He looks good for his age, that's for sure. He's
he looks young. He still looks like he's like just turned 20.
Scrims are done, Randy.
W skincare routine, I think. Let's see.
Ice Kid is on Vor, Super CC.
Yeah.
And
that's a good team for him.
Oh, he's moving there?
I think they can make some noise.
What team is that?
Team with Envoy, Super CC.
Looney's there fourth as well.
Eclipse.
Looney, yeah.
Looney.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So
he's also a beast, yeah.
Looney's
So Ice Kid's replacing Haynes on that team?
Yeah.
Okay, so Envor.
Looney replaced somebody too.
Yeah, I was about to, man, Looney. I mean, we're breaking into like a little open bracket talk, but man,
he's another
Looney
up next.
Is up next, dude. Eli, we got a chance to cast him at was it the Halo World Championship or the tournament before where he hit that?
It was the tournament before.
Yeah, the over.
Where he hit that overkill on Forbidden, and you're just kind of going like, okay, this is why people think he's hacking because he couldn't. And it's perfect on LVT because we have the theater mode. You can see the Spartan sliding through the cover on top mid towards OS. And he was like already aiming for this sliding Spartan that he must have had game sense or comms around. I mean, if there's one player to watch in the open bracket, it's Looney. So, man, now that you put Ice Kid with Envor and the likes of Super CC, who has all the just raw talent and skill, he's great at free-for-all, and he translates that to 4v4. So, watch out for Eclipse with the 15th seed in NA. They could come up on that come DreamHack.
Yeah, I know because it's just weird. I don't know how much I want to compete with it. I'm just saying like little things here and there, but mostly I'm listening. So I know I'm.
Case closed. I mean, if Frosty pops in and says
he's a good talent scout too.
Yeah, I think Frosty knows how to pick him after picking up Cycle and Last Shot. So that's church on that. Looney's a fucking beast and should be watched out for at DreamHack Dallas.
Okay, let's see. Can you ask him who does he think are some of the best?
They had a controversy. What happened?
So I guess the straightest shooters
in the game. Legend, Royal 2.
Legend, Royal 2.
I want to say
Legend in the 1v1 for sure. Yeah.
Formal on 90. If you know, you know.
Formal on 90.
That's frames, guys. That's
if you know,
frames.
you know.
Yeah,
that's FOV frames.
What about? I want to say low key Frosty. I'll definitely put Frosty up there. And definitely Last Shot.
Yeah, I think Last Shot has been
their top 2.
Last Shot's been topping the like hit percentage.
His accuracy
numbers on Halo Data High for quite some time.
Yeah.
Like well before he even got on Shopify.
Yeah, his accuracy
is like averaging 70 plus percent, and he's shooting, he's pre-firing, so it's not like he's holding on to it.
I wouldn't really like look at the. I don't know. I feel like accuracy is such a weird stat line. Like
it is weird.
I don't think Legend like has like a high accuracy like usually, and I would probably consider him having like quite literally the best shot in the game.
So that's
when it comes to, like,
in the 1v1 specifically.
His
his
shots
either
him or Roll 2, but even like they don't average that high of an accuracy. Like
yeah,
I think it also depends like what weapons you pick up, right? Like if you pick up the BR and the Commando a lot, like
I think it's like grenades too. If you throw a grenade and it doesn't hit anybody, like doesn't it put down your accuracy?
I think so.
Even
and
if you repulse somebody, if it doesn't hit anybody.
Repulse counted as like 24 shots or some weird shit.
What the hell?
Yeah,
no way. That's crazy.
27 or something.
27 shots for a repulse.
Your accuracy. Yeah, accuracy's a weird one, especially because like
I never looked at it like ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. There is people that you'll play against and they'll shoot like 45. You're like,
it's like literally. It's like that guy's not missing. How's he?
Like, did he pick 45? Up sniper and miss 8 bullets? But like even then, that doesn't matter. That
yeah,
much,
he could be using an AR or something.
Yeah, you're not getting docked too much for that.
You're right about Legend though. Like Legend's 1v1s.
Yes,
like,
1v1 accuracy.
Dude, like that's where he shines.
He's just so good at
icy in the 1v1.
Like outside of just like straight up trying to like 5 you, like he's so good at like using his movement to like jump on a box or something. Just make it mixy.
Yeah.
Like while 5ing you, he'll like try to make it mixy. Like it's just like it's just a really good way to have it.
I also see Legend get more trades in spots that like he has no business trading out. Like he'll be like 3 shots down in the fight and then somehow turn it into a trade like at such a high frequency. I think he's probably the best in the world at that too.
Yeah. I agree, PRG.
Yeah, it's that dude. He just jumps at people. It's so funny. Like when he's down in shots, most people don't jump, and he just jumps straight at people.
And it makes it work.
And it usually leads to a trade, like sort of a melee trade.
He also finds ways
to.
He also finds ways to seemingly G slide off of nothing, right? Like he'll find a pebble in the wall and somehow come out with a G slide, which closes the gap a little faster than I think his opponent expects.
Yeah.
What was that?
Oh, step jumping.
Oh no, I don't know if he's.
No, I think that's definitely one of the reasons why he's so nasty.
I don't know if that's what he's talking about, but
earning trades in situations where he otherwise should have just gotten killed outright.
You can G slide off of nothing, basically.
Well, Descendant, we want to thank you so much for joining us on Tie the Leader Live. Shout out to all the pros in the scene that have joined us here on the show before. We've got a whole backlog of recorded episodes with the likes of Frosty. We got Last Shot coming out. Formal's been on the show before, so we greatly appreciate all the professionals that participate in helping share their stories and building a deeper narrative around Halo competition. So if you ever want to hop on a recorded version of Tie the Leader or live here with us in a setting like this, shoot us a DM and we'll have you on. But Descendant, before we let you go, any final thoughts or words or just shout outs, anybody you want to thank?
Shout out to my team, playing pretty good. Keep it up. Shout out to you guys, thank you for hosting everything.
Of course. Thanks for coming on, man. And looking forward to seeing you in DreamHack. We're going to obviously have the LVT booth set up. I think we're like right next to the main stage, according to the map. So if you want to hop on the couch with us at DreamHack, you're more than welcome.
Alrighty. All right,
you guys scrimming at the event. You got that set up yet?
Scrimming at the event, Shopify.
Ooh, a good one.
Wow.
That's quite the warm-up.
Just scrimming Shopify at the event.
A good one. No Nim, though?
No who?
No Nemesis?
No Nemesis? No, I'm down to double scrim. I'm down to scrim them too, but honestly, I would rather
triple scrim on Thursday. Screw it.
Play the whole tournament on Thursday. Why not?
I'm not doing up like those guys.
Save energy for the marathon that is a HCS event. Well, Descendant, best of luck to you, my man. Like I said, I know I speak for Eli and McWin when I say that we've had a lot of fun watching you develop and grow throughout the 4 years of Halo competition, and wish you nothing but the best in your future in here in just a couple days at DreamHack Dallas. So long. Appreciate and take care, and we'll see you in a couple days. Travel safe, homie.
All right, gotcha.
Cool, good conversation. Definitely make sure you check out these guys, Tie the Leader, on their channels and whatnot. We do share them often. Eli comes by the chat often. They do good work with their podcast. That's a fun chat with Descendant, and we got a little bit of a background on the shenanigans, just everything that took place forming his team, right? Lucy was one of the most talked about pros. Now no one's mentioning him. Thoughts on that? I mean, you're always going to have new players entering the spotlight. You're always going to have new competitors at the top right now. Like Lucid is still individually very talented, but him and his team are having trouble in their position in top 4. And Shopify and Optic are very clearly top 2, so they're getting the focal point of the discussion now. So if Lucid was on one of those teams, we'd still be talking about him, I'm sure. But safe to say. It doesn't. I wouldn't say that it's like him specifically that's declining as much as like everybody else just getting really good, and his current team is not maintaining the top position. So dialogue has to shift. Last Shot is getting talked about a little bit more, and for good reason. He's got a new YouTube video up. If you guys haven't checked this out, you definitely should. I haven't seen this. It's a 30-in-1 gameplay with a boogeyman, apparently, in Slayer.
February 17th. I just want to kind of pop in before this video starts and say that I'm going to start uploading a little more consistently. I just got done with school, and I have a little bit of free time, so I might as well just throw some content on the YouTube, and yeah, I'm gonna try to start getting more consistent with posting on YouTube. Just kind of like the matchmaking gameplay, stream highlights, even some scrims.
Chat, we're under 1900 subs now.
Scrims recently.
1 sub for 1900. Chat, we can sort of hit a goal.
Gameplay from those, but I don't know. We're just gonna see where the YouTube goes from now. I haven't uploaded in a while, but gonna try to upload today. In today's video, I ended up going 30-0, which
30-0
Boogeyman in Halo.
I thought it was 31.
In ranked actually. So hope you enjoyed the video. Stay tuned for more content, and I'll see y'all later. Peace out.
Holy shit, bro! 30-0.
Wait, it's a Boogeyman! Holy shit! It's actually not a bad game. Not a bad game type.
All right, let's see it. It's like a frame-perfect G-slide off the open to get to B, and then shoots the plasmas, bro. Kills him for free. That was nasty. We're already in the hill. Camo coming up in 10 seconds. He can tell that Mud is an open spawn in that situation. With Mud and A.
Camo's one.
I don't think he takes this seriously, but...
Pretty sure it's called Redacted Records.
He's good enough to play well despite that, right?
Nope, he's gonna be screens. Screens, camera side. Screens, camera side. Just jumped up. On the knee.
Kind of trolly.
There,
Shadow Pro, European competitor. I'm not sure if he's pro or like he's up there. He's good, but from Europe. Might be a pro with some history as a pro. I don't know about currently.
I'm gonna be pushing through on the dummies here.
Let's fucking do this.
Oh, I like that. Top tower now.
Back tower, what's up? Damn it, man. Fucking ass.
I go.
Perfect into the ninja into that.
Playing this so patient. He didn't chase that kill. He took that crazy repulse angle, hoping to blame somebody coming up dummies instead, right? And then he kills the tower guy later. Nice, finds two. Easy back smack.
I would have stuck his ass too. That's crazy. I hit him with the... Damn it.
OS spawn?
Carbine. That's all over the stomach. On mid. On mid weak. On mid one. That one's sandbags.
Really want to take notes on like how he's playing the outer perimeter of the tower and skating past grenades, finding his angles and his timings and stuff, knowing that when they're two dead, he can leave, right? In that moment in the game, they had a 4v2 advantage, so he slides out, goes for the third kill that he knows is exposed, and then comes back to tower in time with the new spawners to keep coverage of this area of the map. Like, he's just intimately aware of when he has the advantage and the time they're two dead. Three!
Wait, holy shit.
Oh my god. And the last guy went to B. He's just going to G-slide at this. Yep, underneath him. He might get shot from big door if he doesn't isolate this insane fight.
Okay. It's like most perfect start to like game ever.
Yeah. Everything's just going perfect. Yeah, he just knows how to be in the right place at the right time.
Oh shit, get a melee.
And he recognizes when he has an advantage state that allows him to extend and do things that are riskier. And then when that isn't the case, then he's just occupying tower for positioning. But the way he plays tower is super patient too. Ooh.
Holy shit.
Hadn't died yet. He's split spawning them in dummies right now. And then timing it. Yeah. Using his scoreboard to time their spawn. They will continue spawning dummies to OS. They might split B depending on where his team's wrapped though. But yeah, they're probably splitting B after this.
Wow.
And he's looking for a spawner at B off the running ride. Occupying the back corner of the map here. He's splitting spawns two directions depending on what way he chows, right? If he chows B, he splits dummies. Chows dummies, splits B. Which is a cool spot to be. Occupying tower for this hill, if your team has the hill, is a cool place to hold down.
What?
They got into A. He's got a...
I'm just gonna go die finally. I feel like I accomplished all I need to accomplish.
Good timing to go for that G-slide. When he recognizes the guy is weak, then he hits the slide out and opens himself up to other angles, but he knows he has the guaranteed advantage. But he doesn't slide right away. He occupies cuts and plays it like safely till that team cross comes in.
W comms.
I'm it for sure. He's fucking fucking 65 days. His name's ass.
No, there's no scrim happening right now. This is Last Shot's YouTube video. This is matchmaking.
Wow.
One more should be in there.
Wow. Fucking rampage, bro.
He's going crazy.
This is actually insane.
Let's get him the next one.
Holy shit, bro. He said let him get the next one, bro.
They're two dead right now. Yeah, he could jump shell out that. Stab with 10! No way! My god! Total of 20. Stab, give me a second. I'm gonna read all those names. Actually, I can pause the video and read all those names. It's YouTube. That is just damn good Halo. He's on 104 FOV. Holy shit. Stab 111222333. Thank you, brother. We're at 1909 now.
That is just good Halo right there. That is just
damn good Halo. Oh my god. Third did music. Con, Big Stiffy, Big Comfy, King Shadow, Huntsman, Odin Vibes, Chef Boyardee, Kodo, Batsy Dubs, welcome, welcome. Is he? Yeah, so he's on 104. Thank you so much, Stan. I appreciate your stab. Oh my god. Thank you, man.
That is just good Halo right there. That is just
we'll play that out a little
Halo.
bit.
My god.
Lower it down. All right, back to the game.
And help. No one shot off.
That is just good Halo right there.
He's splitting them big door. Big door to B right now.
Holy shit, chat.
He's taking the camo back and then checking big, and then now to B, they're going to be B to nest.
Fuck, I forget the name.
That is just good Halo right there. That is just damn good Halo. My
god. We get 10 of those. Let's go.
I'm trying to kill kid one shot.
That is just good Halo right there. That is just damn good Halo. My god.
Top tower probably, right? Here to top cut.
Convenient.
Finger top cut.
No!
Ooh.
That is just good Halo right there. That is just damn good Halo.
Oh my god, and he killed him.
One more there. Push through. Top cut.
No way.
Holy fuck.
No way.
Holy fuck.
Nightmare.
A nightmare?
My god.
Holy shit.
No way. He fives him.
Holy shit, I'm shitting on these
He
guys.
got teammated.
That is just damn good Halo. My god.
Nah, he's at 104. His reticle looks like 104. Now we gotta go back and check this
Holy
whole
fuck.
sequence.
We got one away.
29. We need to get one more. Can't let him do sniper. I was gonna get fucked, dude.
Wait, it's a boogeyman? Holy shit!
Does he let himself die at the end, or does he stay alive the whole game?
What
though?
the fuck? Just win the game!
Win the game. Win the game. This is a win. This is a win. Don't die to this.
Damn,
no way! That's how he dies.
No.
That sucks.
No.
That's how he dies, bro.
Fucking died, bro. Why'd I die? No, why did I die, bro? No fucking way. Why am I dying?
Bro went through all the emotions in a span of like 3 minutes, right? Getting the boogeyman into why did I die? This whole life, the whole sequence at the end was so slick, man. After this capture. The music.
Holy shit, bro.
Went through all the emotions.
He said let him get the next one, bro. Holy shit.
So I guess he's wrapping this way to guarantee he's hard blocking A while he's a one shot, right? So he's like, one shot, I already have no shields. I might as well go back here and hard block the A spawn and guarantee that they spawn like in the corner of big door to back B is what he's trying to do. And then he's gonna fly at it basically. He could have split them dummies though, or OS, right? He's between those two corners. They could spawn OS, they could spawn B. But I guess his intention is to like force them to spawn B because that's what that routing would have done, and then give him an OS opportunity. Yeah, this makes sense.
Holy shit, chat.
Get him what, 4 more?
Alright, listen.
30. Fuck, I forget the name. I'm in 2 shots.
Oh, he had that reposition for the headshot. It didn't happen. Not wasting his time with any cross map fights and exposing his camo, right?
Okay, one shot. Top tower probably, right? Here to top cut.
This reaction, best thing you can do when you're weak in a gunfight. You're guaranteed to lose. Turn, sprint, slide, strong side, look down. He doesn't have to here because he's got the cover from the ledge like to his left-hand side. And gets out immediately. And then G-slide drops a bank nade, which cuts off the guy's chase, right? Because this guy who's shooting him is chasing him right now.
No!
That's Shad or whatever. Drops the nade behind, cutting off his chase off the G-slide. And gets the reposition to vent. Somehow finds the reaction.
Holy fuck.
Beat down without a trade.
Holy fuck.
Because he's got full shields.
A
Shields, he can just
nightmare?
dive.
Holy shit.
Bro gets shot by the teammate and still walks him down. That's crazy.
Holy shit.
Fives him and gets shot in the back.
Holy shit, I'm shitting on these guys.
Yeah, this routing that he chose, he's flipping their spawns, right?
Holy
like,
fuck.
2.
Holy fuck. A
here,
nightmare?
And then now the rest of them spawn big door to
Holy
B.
shit.
They're gonna spawn B now. So then now he's just chasing them off their spawn.
Holy shit, I'm
There's a
shitting.
quick rotate which lets him see where all his team is
On
too.
these guys.
The 360.
He's one shot. There's no one. Push, two shot. Let me get it.
Yep, play out back B here.
We got one away.
Teammate picks up QT.
29, we need to get one.
They're coming from dummies and OS out to
I was gonna get fucked.
C plat now.
Gorb
Bjorn.
Wait, it's a
Thank you, brother.
boogeyman.
Welcome.
Holy shit.
This kind of like reaction shot stuff that he does is so slick. When he's here,
Holy shit.
he sprints as if he's going to G-slide, is what it looks like he does. And then he reaction shots him still as he repositions, right? So, like, he's super flexible. He never commits to anything that he doesn't need to commit to.
Wait.
His shot takes priority over his movement. I have the opposite issue where, like, my movement in a lot of circumstances take priority over my shot. If I'm, like, midway through trying to hit a G-slide, I commit to it, and then I'm kind of, like, screwed out of my shot opportunity. But he's so quick with his reaction and decision-making that he never gets caught or doesn't often get caught in a committed animation. So, like, his, like, stopping himself and pops him and then hits him at both sides, right? Really, really slick. Reactions
win the game.
And prioritization.
Win the game. Damn, no.
Him dying like that is crazy.
No.
Sick game, though. 30-1 at a last shot. He hit the 30 spree for the boogeyman. This is on his YouTube. If you guys haven't checked out his YouTube, he's said he's going to post more frequently, which is good look. So hopefully you guys give him some views. Missed the YouTube, or the Lucid YouTube videos, right? Lucid hasn't posted in a long time. Anyway. Need to get sprint off your A button? Nah, sprint is on my A button. Having sprint like easily accessible is convenient because it's an important skill gap in this game. So you can like sprint and strafe and stuff, right? Yeah, his gameplay's sick. You want to have sprint accessible so you're able to do things quickly, but you just need to be very flexible with how you play. And you don't want to like, you know, aware of the circumstances where you might need to shoot instead of curb slide, G slide, whatever. And just flexible, like quick to react to and quick to be aware of, you know, when you don't want to be committing to fights in that way. It can be done. You know, it's like mapping your jump, you know, removing that because you jump too frequently as a habit. It's like, yeah, you have a bad habit, but that doesn't mean you can't fix your habit. It's good to have jump accessible. It's just, you know, there's a positive and negative to the balancing of it all.
That is just good Halo right there.
Gorbjorn, the Grudge Keeper. Is that how I say it, brother? Tier 1 sub. Let's go, Gorb. Love to see you, man. Thank you. Gorbjorn. I think I might be saying that right. I don't know. I think I'm going to send you guys over to LVT Halo, who still seem to be streaming.
It's tough, and these guys...
Yeah, Eli and Mikowski are doing their perfect. Welcome, man. Thank you for joining the chat, following and subbing before you even chatted. That's big plays. We're done for the evening, guys. We went through Optic Scrims and SR Scrims today. It's all on my YouTube and my past broadcasts on Twitch. So if you're just tuning in, we're live on YouTube as well. You can check this out on the VOD. Please like the broadcast, sub to YouTube. We're almost at 64K on YouTube, by the way. We are like 30 away from 64K on YouTube. So if anybody's lurking, you haven't subbed on YouTube, I would sincerely appreciate it. Been watching on YouTube. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Raid over to LVT. Let's give them a good raid and show these guys some support. Go follow Eli and Mikowski and their show as well. They're doing good work. And we'll be live probably like every day. I don't know. Gonna be chilling this evening. And then kind of back to it. $114 viewers over to LVT. Thank you guys. Have a good rest of your evening. That'll be it for me. Go enjoy LVT. All right, YouTube chat. Raphael, PRG, RD, H2. Thanks for hanging out. Good night. Good night.